But hello everyone, welcome to today's stream. Today we will continue chapter 11. As you can guess, we gotta continue it. We got far. We didn't finish it though. And today we need to finish. Well, we won't finish. Genuinely, we won't be able to finish. Chapter 11 is just log first. Well. So. That's the plan. I do want to do something first, actually, before we start the chapters. Hi, welcome. Welcome, welcome. I know I said I wasn't going to pull for Thorin. But circumstances have changed. I got 10 pulls. I don't even need to spend any of my resources. I'm going to spend the pulls, and I know that's a resource, but you get it, right? We're only going to do one 10 pull. If we get him, we get him. If we don't get him, we get a 5-star. And if I look at the details, I don't think I own either one of them. It'd be nice to get Rock, right? Oh, I have 11. The sneaky 10 pull? Yeah. No. Damn, I was really hoping. We could have tried.
Show me
it was worth the try.
Smile, my esteemed.
You know? It's also a guaranteed 5-star. Like, your first 10 pulls always guaranteed 5.
You're the boss of this training camp? And they call you the doctor? But you don't look strong.
What?
Whatever. I'm Bubble. I may be the weakest in my tribe right now, but you're gonna train me until I'm the second strongest.
Are you a unicorn? Are you a unicorn? Be honest with me.
Caster Stewart reporting in.
Stewart,
I'm
no one
Vanilla.
cares. Vanilla, no one
Trainee
cares.
Hey, what's up?
Oh.
Here's my recommendation letter. HR already
Not one of
checked it.
What? HR?
Wrong one? Ah, give me a sec.
We have an HR?
No. No.
This chat ain't got an HR.
coupon. Ah, here it is. Sorry about that. Too many pockets on this plaster. Hard to keep track of where I keep my things.
Nice to
We
meet
don't
you,
have an
Doctor.
HR guy here.
I'm Lena, the
I refuse.
perfumer. Interesting.
We accept whatever happens. May.
May, and I ask you go on.
I love that it shows where they're both all from.
I've never been in such a big mobile.
Oh, where are you from?
Frostleaf, former mercenary.
Rhode Island.
From now on, I'm...
Reserve op team
Rhode Island.
catapult reporting in.
I always forget to read that. Oh well. We tried. We tried our best. Didn't even get a new character. I think that's the worst part. But perfume is maxed. Is that not a win in itself, getting perfume to be maxed? Getting a second one of you? We genuinely did not get a new character. I forgot I didn't even know I owned you. That was the biggest shocker. I own Bubble. Still don't even know who Bubble is. How do I do this? Oh, there we go. We don't do it the easy way. I want a challenge or I want nothing. That's how this works. Give me a challenge or give me death. Alright. What are we expecting here? One path. What is that? Oh, the evil tree is here. Look at that. Look at that scheming tree right there. Look at it. I know it plays with dolls. And then this. Yeah, I don't know which way they're going, but we're gonna block here. This is our main battlefield. But I'll bet $10 beginning story. Oh, wrong. The story's been super long, so it shocked me.
Doctor.
Oh, there was more trees that lied to
what
me.
do I do
There was
if
a
my
tree.
legs are shaking?
Guys, I was lied to. There's more trees.
Everything is under control.
He is fine.
Great
with what just
mind.
happened
Wait,
to him.
for the snow shall bury this all.
Can you kill him? Yeah. I don't think we have to worry. I think we're just gonna win this. God, this sucks. Oh.
If I
This is the
make
best
it
way to
back
do
in
it.
one piece.
How did you heal?
Wait, for the snow shall bury
How
us
did
all.
he heal? Ouchie.
Do we have time? I've been in plenty of events. But this
Hark! Ne'er hast thou questioned
Okay,
the road
I-
thou strayed upon.
on alert.
Okay.
Do we have
Yeah,
time
okay,
to
we do
go
hit her.
over combat techniques again?
Make your decision. Thy trampling of this hallowed ground shall beget bitter rude.
This is where the problem's really gonna start. Haruka just has to take that damage.
人形が仮初めの命を宿す
Maybe not that one. Is she taking the damage? She is. Damn it. Come on, Haruka. Yes! We can't lose now. Haruka's there. I'm trying to kill the tree. Look, we almost got him. And if I do this,
I speak.
can we just leave Logos to Logos? You know?
Oh, is it
Why
my
just leave
turn?
Logos to Logos? Go get them. It may
I
take
hear
10
the
years,
soul.
but...
The fairy of the other side.
Yeah, look at him. He's doing damage. That big guy's real mad at me. I don't know why I get the vibe he's
My
mad.
name onto every little bit of Iridium out there.
Come on, kill the tree. Yeah, see, look at Logos. He's doing work.
Last step. Do we have time to go over combat techniques again?
What if I just put Hoshiguma right here?
Where's the
Huh?
most dangerous spot?
What if I
Send
just...
me there.
I have a Hoshiguma.
Yields to as ice yields to gentle warmth's embrace.
You can do it. Turn back. Don't let your heart
I-
shatter here.
I doubt we can lose here. I
The good
genuinely...
news is, today. Look at you all.
I know.
Destroyed half
I know
the
these
world,
tree...
but never figured
Oh,
out how
God.
to beat me.
Okay.
Look into my eyes.
She may die.
Waiting for period. The
Good
reversal
work, buddy.
of my now.
Kill it. The problem is, yeah, that tree is gonna come for my ass. Because of how much damage it's taken. I don't think there's a damn thing I can do about it. Besides this little bit of petty damage the Logos has done already.
Go ahead.
I think I'm in more trouble than I want to admit.
Me? Your heart's now unlocked.
Make
I
your
don't-
decision as ice yields.
At the very least,
thy
I can
trampling
freeze him
of this
for now.
hallowed ground shall beget bitter rude.
I don't think freezing him is gonna help me much.
この黄昏の楽園に私
Alright, all we gotta
は
kill is a
君に
tree.
続ける
How hard can it be to kill it? Oh my god, he has so much health. Fall. 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 Oh. Alright. That was a dangerous tree. I won't deny it. But we did it. You saw it, Morgan. The guard at the warehouse were so nervous that they didn't even see me coming. All right. You win today. Take your jerky. Ha! Knew you'd be cross. Next time you can come with. And the loser has to keep guard. They're staring at us. Who? What are you staring? What's this about? Get out of the way already. I need a drink from the kitchen. Thirsty after all that work. You shouldn't have done that. You mean luring away the Sarkos patrol? Giving you people a chance to escape the warehouse? Yes. Funny way to say thank you? Or did I hear you wrong? Our comrades in Sudan are grateful, and so are we. But the mission went well. But why did you have to burn the warehouse? It belonged to a Victorian merchant, not a Sarkos. The Sarkos were just occupying it. Ha! Those fat cats are as cowardly as they are greedy. They want to help the Sarkos. I'm happy to make them suffer for it. You don't understand. You don't understand that you're just driving them into the arms of the Sarkos. Even better. More than just warehouses to burn for those traitors. That's gangster talk, not the way of the Self-Salvation Corps. Do you still insist on working with these people, Lady Isabella? My name is Degda here. It's just Lady Degda. When Lady Allerdale introduced you and Her Highness to us, we thought... Siege took you on day one that it was the Glowsun gang working with the corpse. Not Her Highness Alexandria and the Knight of the Tower. Do you really want to see a hoodlum lead us? Even take the throne? What? What shit for brains gave you the right to say that about Victoria? Sword back in its place, Morgan. We're on their ground. Many of us would rather follow you in Cumberland. Stiff it. Stiff it. I mean, you've said your piece. As long as we still stand together, you should not speak ill of our fellows. Sorry, I spoke out of turn. But you're right though. Can't piss off the merchants. You need stuff from them. You shouldn't have stopped me. And let you make a mess for Vina to clean up? Not to mention the bunny and the doctor from Rhodes Island. Next time, think about your company before you lose your head. Never thought that the day would come that you'd be the one talking to me about losing my head. I don't know how to do her voice. Gotta change and adapt to the environment. Look how Degda's is doing. Don't say that. It feels weird. You think I want to congratulate you? Living your way doesn't feel too nice. But there's one thing the past couple days have taught me. Morgan, we have to adopt to keep up with Vina. Hey, you're jerky. Neither of us won the day. Keep it. I've got no appetite. I've been thinking. Hannah, is this the kind of life that Vina wants? Since when did nobles and merchants give her the respect she deserved? You're not thinking from the right angle. They'll realize Vina is a good leader and respect Vina. And the respect Vina gets, she would have earned herself. I don't know about that. Oh. Oh boy, every time I see this Fat Noble, I feel like I have to do the Fat Noble voice, but like I think most of the time they are different people. I'm just constantly doing that voice to anyone who looks like that. Am I body shaming? Am I the problem? I think I'm the problem, guys. Ah, Lady Allerdale, finally. Sorry. I've been busy. I heard you were looking for a buyer for the steam armor. The news reached you quickly. Only rumors. Only rumors. A friend mentioned that a suit of steam armor from Londinium might appear on the market. But the transaction fell through at the last minute. I see. I would not recommend that you sell something so valuable too easily. It's hard to get a good price under current market conditions. Thank you for your advice. I'm just trying to do something useful with what little assets my family has left. I understand. What little money we have means nothing to the Sarkaz. Has the banquet not yet started? There's no need to wait for me. We can't have that now. You've been the pillar of Central London for ages. It's all thanks to you that we're alive today. How is one even supposed to negotiate with a bunch of lunatics who don't care about money? You flatter me, sir. I'm just a nobody who spoke up a few times at the unjust treatment that those like you have received. Now. Don't say that. House Cumberland would undoubtedly rise again under your leadership. Yes. The past is the past now. When London knows peace again, not to say that she's not at peace right now, of course. In any case, House Cumberland will have our guarantee. Lieutenant Colonel Leto is here. We salute ya. It's an honor, Lieutenant Colonel. You have not graced us with your presence for many nights. We are most grateful for your efforts to keep the peace. I've come into a few bottles of excellent wine. They may not have been so... Hi. They may not have been so impressive in the old days. But in times like these, they are a rarity. I'll have my butler bring them to your residence. Ladies and gentlemen, there will be no more banquet for this day forth. The military commission will be interviewing you soon. Good luck. Oh, shit. Oh. Oh, no. What a Debbie Downer. What a party pooper. Every party needs a pooper. That's why they invited you. Party pooper. Party pooper. Nail. Sorry. You know, my brain went into Auto mode. Auto frequencies. Huh? Wait, no. What do you mean? Lieutenant Leto. Lieutenant Leto? Lady Aldale, you must speak to Lieutenant Leto. This is serious. People will die. Lieutenant Colonel, please don't go. Miss, this is... The Sarkaz have been biding their time. They let these fools wallow in luxury in order to keep the dukes from coming together. There is nothing any given duke would like more than to become the master of Victoria. At the center of Victorian high society is London, and whoever makes an enemy of London nobility makes an enemy of the entire state. Such an offense against Victoria would have forced the dukes to put aside their individual interests and join forces to march on London. But the Sarkaz don't care anymore. They've achieved their goal. Some think what befell London the past few years a disaster, but now war has truly come. What about us? Could you talk to Lieutenant Leto? As the nobles suggested, you might. They called me a pillar. But whom amongst them set foot in Cumberland Manor before the Sarkaz took control of London? Which of the Duke's true friends participated in these pretentious banquets? I'm simply a figurehead for the nobles who lacks chips on their side, or those who are trying to protect themselves. They have flocked to Cumberland Banner, so Cumberland may take the fall for them. So what you mean is... Let's go, Alicia. Inform the Self-Salvation Corps and Rhodes Island's friends to evacuate the Duloc Manor immediately. It is no longer safe. We'll take one last look at our ancestry home. Allerdale, you are... A letter from the Duke. What the... Sarkaz captain? Interesting. Dude, some wild stuff is happening right now, I won't lie to you. A few days ago in Agricole, then Hyber. Look at all those factories and houses packed tight together. Never seen a place so cramped. Paprika? You're a traitor. You're a traitor to the cause. Shame her! Shame her! Can we go back to Central London after this mission, Captain? And do what? I don't know what Manfred was thinking, hiring a kid like you, who've barely taken a life before. I'm not a kid. I did a lot of jobs back in Colombia with Grimm. When he was still around. Grimm, Have a babysit? I have babysit now because he got himself killed in Sudan. I should have taken his head and nabbed the bounty beforehand. Weren't you friends? It's not my job to teach how to be a mercenary, kid, but it is yours to read the map. Where do we go? You're using this child just as a map? Okay, never mind. She's not a child. Remember, she did state that. But, come on. Come on, guys. Munitions Factory number 11 is just up ahead. General Manfred gave us a pretty long list. These are all old workers who know something, right? Just take them somewhere with no witnesses and kill them. I would kill everyone in the factory if it were up to me. All that crap about killing only the ones who know anything doesn't have any idea how much trouble that is. Well, he's the boss. Whatever. Put away the list and let's go. Uh-oh. Feist. Hello. It's been years. I missed you. Sorry. I should have tried to send word. Never mind that. I'm so glad to see you. For the past year, you've been telling everyone that you definitely come back alive. Remember that vent over there? There's a bit of a platform outside on the other side of it. A few years ago, you said you would jump off it onto the next factory door. We were scared out of our minds. It was what, more than 30 meters off the ground? Fallen, you'd be dead for sure. But you dared to jump. And then Tommy jumped. Day jumped. And in the end, I jumped too. Whenever they ask me if I think you're dead, I tell them to look up at the vent. Ha. We weren't afraid of anything, were we? So these are your Salvation Corps friends? Hello? Hello? Looks well read to me. I heard you were all kinds of corpse. I guess the rumors are true. The doctor is definitely well read. The doctor is definitely well read, sir. I'm partnered with the corpse. You have partners? Well, that sounds more and more like the real deal, isn't it? So, why have you come back? Anything I can help with? Batto? Catherine, I'm sorry. Get back to work. Yes, ma'am. But Feist is back, isn't he? He's not going anywhere. Don't you worry about him right now. As for your friend, we should talk somewhere else. Don't blame Catherine Feist. She's been protecting us from the Sarkos for the past year. It's thanks to her that we haven't lost anybody. There was one time when things got really bad, she called on the leader of the defense force to mediate. But the Sarkos have been putting more pressure on us, on Catherine. I know, Pato. I don't blame Granny one bit. When I joined the Corps and truly understood what I was facing, I don't understand what's happening. Why am I I got like hiccup yawns. Like I hiccup and then I yawn, and then I hiccup and then I yawn, and I'm getting upset. I knew what a difficult decision Granny had to make. Alright, talk. What did you come back for? We're looking for something, Granny. Something. Yes. A hidden Sarkos supply line that's fueling their mad war. We're certain the line ends here, in the industrial district. I wonder how he figured that out. You know? We need to find it. Why says no one knows the district better? No one knows the district better than you, Granny. I'm sure you can help. That's why I came to you. Flattering me won't do you any good. We just need a clue. Yes, we won't cause any trouble for the factory. Why do you think I would help you? Maybe I already told Patty to call the Sarkos mercenaries. Because... shit, she got me. Help. If that's the case, I'll have to flee with the others. Tell me, how many died in the incident you caused in Sudan? Do you remember their names, their faces? Do you remember what they looked like when they died, their last words? Don't rush your answer, Feist. And don't try to bluff your way through it. I don't know what this doctor of yours thinks, but I know you. You think you're smart, but being smart isn't enough to fool death. Catherine, a bunch of Sarkos just showed up at the door. Doctor, we need to get out of here. They say Lieutenant Leto, a Defense Force officer, wants to see you. You're to be escorted. What? George, watch these two and make sure they stay put. Uh-oh. Care for a smoke? Don't bother trying to butter me up. Colonel Lieutenant wants to see me. Yes. We've been meeting our targets. Nothing for him to worry about. Whatever. He wants to see you. Come with us. Give me a minute. I have something to take care of first. We're not asking, old hag. I have to put someone in charge. This is very sudden, after all. We can wait a little bit, can't we? I don't think the general wants a scene. Ugh. You have 10 minutes. Good enough. Granny, why are they looking for you? None of your business. But shut up and come with me. I think she realizes her time is like limited.
They're all natural reflexes to you? You are amazing.
Well, thank you. I always knew I was amazing, and thank you, Nim, for realizing just how cool I am. Oh, shit. Okay. Terrain and enemies will different places? What? Well, I see the trees. So we just have to protect this middle area. Okay. Well, I could always put Haruka here, right? And she could heal the front line. She can heal these two spots. And she'll heal this spot here, too. I think we got a good plan. I think I got a plan. Vice thought he was getting a talking to. He was ready, thinking about what he could say to move the heart of the stubborn old worker before him. Catherine has seen too much. Her temper is harder than a machine in the factory. His cleverness with words has never been of any use before Catherine. Her fierce gaze sees through all, turning his wits to mush. Vice feels a familiar sense of helplessness. He always turns back into a little boy before his grandmother. Clumsy, excitable, prone to saying something he instantly regrets. He can only wait for his grandmother to speak first. But Catherine says nothing. She leads Vice down a long path. When they finally stop, he glances at her expression and surprisingly seeing no hint of anger. What's up ahead? Nothing. I remember this workshop. You used to come here by yourself. Why is the production line empty, though? What did you think this place was? The old workers wouldn't say, but Pato made a bet with Day that it's a secret workshop where they used to build steam armor. Del Pato, you won the bet. So this is really the steam armor? No, I don't understand. I followed you down this path a few times. I heard the machines running and the conveyor belts moving. They still run. If someone hits the switch. Why was it abandoned? Because the steam knights disappeared? No, even without orders, these machines are too dear to be left idle. Why? Why indeed? The aging worker pats the machine as though she was asking the cold metal. Feist realizes that all the machines are spotless, with ne'er a speck of dust on them. It is as though time has stopped in this secret workshop. Do you know why? I'm the only one who came here. Cam, Mike, Bradson. They should have been standing there. And Harvey. He'd been responsible for watching the thrusters. When the production line moves as one, I guarantee you'll never hear a song quite like it. Harvey? Isn't that Dad's name? Whoa. I think we're about to learn what happened to his dad. Yes. Your dad was the smartest worker in the entire city. He came up with all sorts of crazy ideas. I've only seen him in photos. I wish you could have seen him in the flesh. You look like him. Too much so, at times. Harvey wasn't an expert in steam engines. He was just like an engine himself, going so fast that I couldn't keep up. I should have kept up. Didn't Dad go missing after getting caught in some business on the streets? That's what you said whenever I asked. Some business? If what happened 26 years ago could be called as such. 26 years ago? Didn't His Majesty? Yes. London fell into chaos overnight. The nobles were at each other's throats, and the dukes led the way. Lots of factories got hit, especially military ones, making steam armor. We were forced to stop working. Harvey, he was young then. Almost the same age as you now. He loved the factory. He loved this city. He left the factory with the other workers to protest against the nobles. He wanted the dukes to hear the voice of the workers and protect their livelihood. Naive, wasn't it? I think back to it on quiet nights. Was it a cold one in December? Was his blood warm when it came out of his chest? Dad did it for his ideals. You want to say how noble it is to sacrifice for your ideals? The leader of the Self-Salvation Corps, that doctor of yours? Is that what you say when they mourn their dead friends? It's what Commander Clovissa would say. As for the doctor is even more quiet than usual at times like these, but I can feel the pure, heartful sincerity. The dead are in no position to appreciate their greatness. As for the ones they leave behind, these words of consolation are just like cigarette smoke, light and fluffy, comforting for a moment. But when it comes to your lungs, she takes a breath, a pause, then breathes out again. The temperature is not low enough to leave a white fog. Only one thing is for certain. 41 workers walked onto the largest street in central London on that night, 26 years ago. None of them came back. Oh shit. Nothing changed about the city. The nobles, the wealth. They pretend nothing happened. But this workshop would never be the same again. I'm too old to train another group of workers as good as them, Feist. They should have taken over for me. Harvey should have been the one to teach you all. You know. You knew. Granny. Believe it or not, I've never blamed Harvey. I never blamed you. But think about it carefully. You should have thought about it carefully when you tried to lead Pato and the others into your rebellion. If you survive this war, but the others don't, will you be like me? Fragrant with grief and regret night after night, leaning over machines with no one to use them? I didn't understand your decision 3 years ago, Granny. But now, when I think back to that day, when I tried to put myself in your shoes, I would have taken me a long time to make that decision. Oh my god. You're right. Being smart isn't enough to fool death. But compromise and subservice won't get the job done either. Catherine takes a drag on her cigarette and says nothing. I can't say I've thought this enough. I can't guarantee we'll be able to drive out the Sarkaz. I've been feeling the weight on my shoulders ever since Rhodes Islands told us that we didn't have much time. I'm afraid I'll do something stupid again, but I can't stop here. Otherwise, I'll never be able to face Johnny, Gabby, and the Self-Salvation Corps fighters who gave their lives. Too young, too naive little brat. You there, Doctor? You look like you've got a grip on yourself, unlike this boy. Would you kindly take care of him? I'll do my best. I got you. Well, I don't know how old I am. And I'm definitely not responsible. Can guarantee you that one. There's a hidden compartment in the third drawer of my desk. What? The Sarkaz are watching closely. There's no place for you here. Read it and get out. Don't bring any trouble to anyone else. Thanks, Granny. Catch a glimpse of Catherine's expression as she passes by you, sorrow and gratification. Let's take a look, Doctor. Granny's room is over there, over here. Something bad is gonna happen. I don't know what bad's gonna happen, but you know that vibe you get, like you're like, oh, something bad. Do you have the goods? All here. How's Mr. Balder? I heard he's ill. Anyway, it's all here. Our business is concluded. Good. Please pass on my gratitude. One after another, heavily armored machines emerge from the warehouse. Their leader walks towards the Self-Salvation Corps and extends the hand, not holding a weapon. You are a new employer. I'm Toter. Hello. Toter, thank you for making the trip. The container was a little stuffy. Not that it's much different out here. Welcome to London. I just bump here. Love to see your stream. Thank you. Teammate, make our new friends to the base. Watch out for Sarkos Patrol. Yes, ma'am. Come with me. Let's go. We got a new guy. He's a pretty boy. The scales tip ever more in our favor. We don't have much time left, Clovissa. They've begun calling the nobles. We've evacuated the ducal residence and moved to our hideout Beta, which is better concealed. It's safer for now, but I'm not sure for how long. The number of Sarkos in the city is increasing. The bulk of their forces will return in 3 days. The Nazir King, the terrible corpse eater. Amia told me about his power. He eats war, turning the battlefield into part of himself simply by standing on it. How do we defeat the battlefield itself? The Duke's fleets must be united to win. Our soldiers have to avoid him. That's why we need to move before he returns. Move where? I don't have much left, guys. They're living legends. The Sarkos Royal Court, if they truly plan on suppressing the entire city over the heads of Lieutenant Leto and the Defense Force. You're good at math, Clovissa. What are the chances we triumph over these terrible legends? Very good, then. The Salvation Corps didn't come this far to be crushed by numbers. The fighters are doing their best. Whatever may come, at least our hearts are one. Aren't they, Alder? Alderdale? Huh? Oh, yes, of course. What are you thinking about? I'm thinking, I hope tomorrow goes as well as these past few days have. They won't. They never have. Don't you think they've been going a little too smooth lately? That's a good thing, ain't it? Good things don't happen on their own. I agree with Vina. You get lucky once. Sure, but not every time. Hey, those men have been loitering for a while. The man on the corner glances at them briefly. He should not have been able to see so deep into the alley. But he suddenly pulls back his gaze and briskly walks away with his head lowered. Dagged, huh? Yes. Tell Allerdale, tell the corpse to evacuate the warehouse district immediately. Immediately. Yes, Siege. They want to know why. We're being watched. No time to explain. Degda, Idra, Morgan, proceed with the plan. Oh. So, this is the red battle. Oh. Is everyone out? I don't know. Run now. Talk later. (11-8).
If you're stumped, just leave the hardest task to me.
Everything is under control.
There's a lot coming very quick.
Great minds think of great minds. Thy trampling of this hallowed ground.
Kinda wanna
shall
put her
beget
here.
Bitter rude.
Yeah, no,
If
I
I
want
make
this.
it back in one piece, I win.
Make your decision. Hark. Ne'er
Okay.
hast thou questioned the road thou
Then we
strayed
put
upon.
mountain. Mountain man. You know, I think this is a mission actually that Thorn would have been really useful.
Bring it on!
I'll be honest.
Do we have... I've been in plenty of events, but
Wait, for the snow shall bury this all.
on alert.
I think this is where I could have used like my Thorn. Then we could have one on each side.
Make your decision as ice yields to gentle warmth's embrace.
Doctor,
But if I do this, I can kill a lot, I think.
私は君臨し続ける。
Nah, buddies, you won't get to live. One gone. I think we killed that one too.
Do we have events anyway?
Too bad, so sad. Not even ashes left.
And boom, tree's dead. No, wow, oh my god, that, okay. How much the tree is surviving is becoming a problem.
Is it my head? Do you think you're going?
But considering how much they've lost. Woo!
I am your shadow.
I don't think gravel can kill it, but gravel will do some damage, you know. You know, I gotta switch up the team. I really do.
Make your decision. Thy trampling of this hallowed ground. Hark. Ne'er hast thou
think I have a
questioned
better
the road
pl-
thou
oh.
strayed upon.
That was kind of expected.
Where's their most annoying guy? I'll take him down.
Just don't know how we're gonna kill this stupid tree.
Make your decision. Hark. Ne'er hast thou questioned the road thou strayed upon.
I don't really have a way to deal with the tree.
The good news is, come on. Let's see what tricks you
You're done.
jackasses kept up your sleeves.
Maybe Oshiguma can kill the tree. We'll see.
Oh, is it light? Here I am.
There goes one. I don't think we'll kill another one, but oh my god. Okay. Yeah. W's got this. Problem is, I've beaten every enemy, so this guy's just like a powerhouse of the cell right now.
ドクターとはこの黄昏
As ice yields to gentle warmth. Hark. Ne'er hast thou questioned the road thou strayed upon.
Yay! I can't believe I'm okay. I haven't run into difficulty yet, but we're bound to have some issues soon, right? We're bound to. I just get the vibe that we're gonna start having issues past, or maybe not this mission. They're still on our trail. Of course they're still on our trail. We just got outside. You should go. Someone from the station shouldn't risk her life for us. Would you say the same if it was Allerdale or Clavissa? You're different. Heads are down, huh? Siege's hammer swings through the air, barely missing the fighter's head. A massive hole appears on the wall with the sound of bricks cracking. Within lies the severed hand of a Sarkaz caster, still holding his wand. Different, am I? You. Stay close. I'm not in the habit of slowing down my fights. Oh yeah. We haven't we haven't shaken them yet. These Sarkals are persistent. Their uniforms is the same, but the Sarkals of Sudan are like children compared to these. They're different. What should we do? Keep making circles in the streets? You used to sit at the front desk. At the front desk. Oh my god. Okay. Give me a second. You know, whole war to kill some of those characters now. You used to sit in front of a desk, didn't you? Huh? Yes, I was an accountant. Why? Ooh. How did you travel? By car? Yes. Do you know how wide a Londinium alley is? How long it takes to run from one end of Wellington to another? How many sewer entrances there are on each block? No. They do. Who does? Over here, Vina. Target sighted. Hostiles in the shadows? This way, Vina. I hear explosions coming from the safe house. The corpse fight. The fighters aren't moving quick enough. We have to cover their retreat. Ah, this way! Siege. Degda, what's the situation? Clovissa evacuated with most of them. Allerdale, I'm fine. You are hurt. I can take care of myself. You should not have returned, Your Highness. They're inside. Kill them all. Forgive my bluntness, Siege. I don't think you should. You don't think I should have come back either? No. I don't want you. I don't think you should be at the front by yourself. Allow me to stand by your side from time to time. Very well. Come forward, Degda. Degda. You need to rest, Allerdale. The daughter of the Duke of Cumberland can't lose to the daughter of the Count of Manchester. I know Allerdale and Degda better. And I'll stand by your side as your friend, Allerdale. What about you, soldier? Can you stand? Yes. Then grab your weapon and fight. Londonman, this iron jungle belongs to us. It's time to show the Sarkaz who's hunter and who is hunted. Your station won't save you, Alash, we don't care. The Sarkaz future is now. You'll be a burden, burned in the with the past. Wait. Look out, ambush behind the shelves. You're sharp. Hey, over here. No, here. Do it, Sage. Now then. Look out. Flashy but pointless. Playtime's over. Drop your weapons. You could die quick deaths. Make things easier for both of us. Sorry, I got careless. No need to apologize. Sarkaz gazes at Siege, and Siege gazes at Allerdale. She raises her hand slowly. Her hammer falls to the ground with a bang. She winks at Allerdale, who raises the corner of her mouth. Wait, wind? But we're indoors. Yeah. What you gonna do? Damn it. It's arts incoming. Vina, catch. Now then. Ah. Are you alright? I'm in a good mood, at least. The warehouse is collapsing. Pull out. Surround them outside. Why did you collapse it? Your safe house doesn't seem so solid. Safe houses aren't meant to be impenetrable fortresses. Follow me. But they are meant to have, like, secret passages. Secret tunnel! The hidden passage should be blocked under the rubble. But we need to up our pace. You'll need to get your wounds wrapped, Allerdale. I'm fine. Digda. Take the fighter back to the self-salvation camp. We'll split up. Your high siege. You showed leadership. Now it's our turn to show you what we can do. Thank you. What are you gonna do? Allerdale's injuries can't wait. I'll find somewhere nearby. Wait, I remember this place. Surprised you still have an impression of this alley, Vina. That afternoon, when you brought me back the signs of kings with them. What? Nothing. Let's keep going. This path connects the palace to the ducal residence. Not many know of its existence. I have assurance from one whose word carries weight that Cumberland Manor won't be safe until tomorrow. Enough for us to get these little flesh wounds treated. I don't think yours is a flesh wound. I don't know why I get that vibe. Vina. You knew I was there. I know what sound I should hear from outside my door. My dear Lady Vina, Staring at me won't heal the wound on my back. Would you kindly change the bandages? Right. Sorry, I was too heavy-handed. It's nothing. I just let my guard down when there aren't so many eyes on me. You bled a lot. How many times did you get hurt? Most of them don't hurt anymore. If I reacted faster, maybe I would have saved you a scar. Escaping from those fighters was no mean feat. Besides, I've been wanting to thank you for the days. Also, you helped the Corps a lot, and even saved the old steam armor. I have a responsibility, Allerdale. I don't want to see you lose anything else. Huh. No matter, Vina. If there's one thing I've learned over the years, it's that life usually doesn't go the way we want. If it did, we wouldn't be hiding in this dark little room, and we wouldn't be sitting with a bunch of stinky bandages. We. I don't know. I don't know why I said we. Let me think. We'd be sitting in a garden, taking tea together, discussing pottery and the weather. We could go hunting. The alcorns are plentiful in this countryside this season. They run fast, but stop and stare when they see a crowd. Do you like hunting? I don't know. I've almost forgot how it feels myself. But I guess you don't like dancing. At least not at those wondrous dance parties in the social season. I don't like them either. The dresses are so stiff that stiffer than hunting attire, and so tight that they rob you of your appetite for the banquet. I can imagine. And what? I'm thinking the hunting outfit would look better on you. Vina. Yes. Perhaps we should have seen more of each other. Much more. Fate robbed us of a beautiful life against our will. Luckily, we still have the future. What's the matter? You look surprised. I'm talking about the future. You don't do that often. Back when I was running for my life, I hardly even thought about the future. The past was in the dreams, and the future, it was in a fog where I couldn't see anything. This is not a flaw, Vina. It's a virtue. Nobles like to talk about the future, but most of them are more concerned about the dinner menu. It's not because they've grown numb to life, but because they understand how precious the present is. Like the present now? Yes. Like the present now? Alicia. Good morning, Lady Allerdale. Everything is in order. The steam armor? Why have you taken it out? It's too big to take with us. Is that so? Her Highness Alexandria left. Yes, she has her own mission. Your injuries are fine, thanks to your highness. I haven't seen you smile like this in a long while. Am I being too calm before the storm? It does bring back long-forgotten feelings to stand with Her Highness and the others. It's been some time since I encountered someone I could trust. Her Highness Alexandria saved this armor for you. I may be a lowly servant, but I feel a sense of gratitude. It's the pride of Cumberland. Pride! The armor and your honored ancestors. I remember how they used to talk to them. Children like to wallow in fantasy. But I learned 26 years ago that it's no hero, just a broken hunk of metal. We've all changed, yet the armor seems frozen in time. Do you like Her Highness Alexandria? Your Highness is very kind. I've seen how you treat... Very aggressive door slamming. I've seen how she treats her fellows, eating the same food, sleeping in the same room. She's not like most nobles. She doesn't see them as her servants, nor will she abandon them. Victoria is fortunate. The heart of Her Highness is strong. Years of exile have not undermined her dignity and intricacy. You said Victoria. What about yourself, my lady? What do you think of Her Highness? I hope she has a bright future. I got a letter last night. 2 days in the same day. She's impatient. But you've reunited with Her Highness. Do you remember how Her Highness came here with the Sign of Kings 26 years ago? It must have been a sign. Its prominent might come true very soon. We've waited so long, miss. You could... Allerdale, Cumberland. You will meet Vina again someday. I've long since given up waiting. Alash. How long has it been since Jim left? He returned home to Count Peninsula the year after the incident. 25 years. We haven't had a gardener for a quarter century. I used to love the bushes that grew there. They tripped me from time to time, but the tiny golden flowers that bloomed from them were so beautiful. The first batch all died the winter after Jim left. Mother sent people all around and learned that it was the noblest breed from Minos. The money it took to buy those seeds would have fed an ordinary family of Londoners for half a decade. Your garden remains beautiful, even without the particular kind of bush. I tried, Alicia. We all tried. You toiled tirelessly, summer and winter, in order to keep the garden in good shape. But without those seeds, our garden would never return to its former glory. I sent her a letter the 5th New Year's Day after Dad died. Her reply included the seed that the House Cumberbatch could no longer afford. Alish, we've always been living like this. If the Duke was here... She always had tricks up her sleeve. No, my lady, I meant your father. Father? I can hardly recall his voice. Perhaps it's only in this garden that I remember how he held my hand tight. How to swing a sword, knock me down, then pick me back up, and sat me on his shoulders. I want to preserve them. Many years ago, Alish, I tried everything I could. The garden, the armor, and the shadow of my father. But there's nothing worthless than want. I remember how I wanted to become a steam knight when I was little. Alish, sometimes, just sometimes, I think growing up is such a cruel thing, isn't it? With the exception of a lucky few, we all become tired and unremarkable adults. Always treading carefully, not daring to speak our minds, gasping at straws when the waves are rough, and never letting go of the ones we find. What did you want to be when you were little, Alicia? Not the servant of a fallen house, surely. No. It's an honor to be by your side. I want the truth. Well, I suppose I listened to a lot of bards' tales when I was little. Alicia the Bard. Please don't tease me. Growing up means toppling, crushing, and turning to dust the possibilities we thought were within our reach when we were little. And here we are. Can I preserve the House Cumberland's glory? It passed beyond my reach a long time ago. I, Allerdale, am the one who I am now. But even you cannot say who Allerdale will be, can you? Will be? I am old, miss. I couldn't squeeze a tune out of an instrument, even if I had the chance. But you promised me. Maybe you thought it was just a childish fancy, but I've always believed that you could do it. To be a steam knight greater than Charles Lynch, greater than any of your ancestors. You'll do it for me, won't you? Enough, Alish. She won't permit. Then what do you want to do? I'm behind you, no matter your choice. Take your time. You always make the right decision. Miss, permit me walk around the garden one last time. It's most dear to me, even if it's just a shadow of its former self. Allerdale wants to say something, but does not open her mouth. She watches someone with whom she has spent virtually every day of her entire life walk towards the center of the garden. They have been through the worst of times together and have been transformed them in ways they could not have imagined. Allerdale realizes that she has not seen Alicia smile like this for years. She feels a sense of tranquility, one that she has not felt in ages. If there is still a chance, suddenly Allerdale's Attention is drawn to a speck of orange in the distance. It rapidly draws near, and she feels the temperature around her rise. Alicia, quick, we must. Whoa. In an instant, the manor is engulfed in flames. What? Wait, what? Your Highness. Quiet. Quiet. You're disturbing my enjoyment of the view. Storied histories turns to cinders. The proud men of the nobles reduce to charred ruins. Dials, carefully sculpted, the laid over the centuries, peeled off one by one, the flowers collected from all the corners of the land, wilt and weather. My orders were to investigate the nobles. Are you not happy with what I'm doing, Commander? Do you not enjoy the flames? Does the sound of the blood evaporating not interest you? Listen, the Savior Leto, my friend. Examining every drop of blood, as is my responsibility. I will assist your investigation, ensuring that no traitor walks free, as is my duty. So did any of them die?
Join
There
in
was a
our
huge
celebration,
explosion, right?
Doctor. Your joy in this moment is enough to embellish my incantations.
So the manor, I should have guessed that the manor would have been destroyed. I really should have, right? Right? I think this is on me for not realizing. I'm going to take part of the blame because I definitely should have realized, hey, they've been like hammering this manor. Like, hey, this manor's super important. Hey, this manor has withstood the test of time. Hey, this manor, hey, this manor, hey, this manor. You know, they've really been hyping this manor. And I think this makes sense, that the manor had to explode. I just didn't put two and two together, which is on me. Do you guys think we can make it to 11-12 today? How much energy do I have? Okay, we don't have enough energy, but I do have one. Huh? Casters and sniper... Okay.
Let me see how Rhodes Island fights.
It's fine. I put Thorn. Hopefully Thorn is enough to let us win this. There are some things that will never change, Alicia. I'll grow up to be a Steam Knight, just like Sir Lynch. No, and even greater than Sir Lynch. I'll protect you all. I'll drive every scoundrel away. I'll uphold the glory of Cumberland, just like my great-great-great-great-great-grandmother. I promise this, Alicia. You'll see. Alicia! Hold on, I promised that I'd... So she did die. Go... Oh, Allerdale! The vampire's coming. He cannot find you. Alicia is here. I have to... You have to follow her orders. She will not allow you to deviate. You can't. You can. The Duke has ordered us to help you complete your mission. But we are not your servants. Do not forget her instructions. Do not forget your place. There is only one thing that you must do. Fulfill your duty. For an instant, Allerdale forgets where she is and who is with her. She wants to run towards the fire that is burning away at what little remains of her life. Just like the night 26 years ago when she wanted to run towards another fire to stop Parliament's men from taking her father. What is your sole responsibility? Allerdale's eyes open wide. The tears in them evaporate before the fire. But she sees a great silhouette is rising in the burning garden. Is it the damaged suit of steam armor? The steam armor upon which she placed so many dreams and hopes? Return to the person of interest now. Through so many trials and tribulations, Allerdale had prayed that her great ancestor would descend into the steam armor and help her overcome all challenges. Now she sees the ancient armor breathing the flames of hell. She sees the shadow and the fire roar towards her. It is not her hope. She has strayed far from it. Even if her ancestor truly returned, Elidor knows it could only be her worst nightmare. Tell her I will obey her will, as always. Whose will? I don't understand, Your Highness. I thought you were pleased with our hospitality. You even graced us with your presence at the banquet. Did you not? You liked this place. I will not deny that you have brought me joy. From time to time. I find your petty flattery and exaggerated camaraderie adorable. You must be mistaken. I have no links to the Dukes or the Resistance, I swear. Any trouble must be the work of Cumberland woman. I'll expose her. Seneguchi, Your Highness, please, I'll give you anything. My collection, my money. Take all of it. Just... what good are those to me, my dear? You wouldn't kill me, would you? We should hold a wine tasting. You haven't sampled my private reserves yet. It'll be all right. Won't I, Lieutenant Leto? This is Londonman. They, the Sarkars, are just here to protect Londonman at the invitation of the Duke of Cavendash. They wouldn't kill an innocent, of course. Take him to the front line. I tire of the noise. Begin. Begin. Begin what? Run in when you hear the order. Confirm everyone is dead. And you can come back alive. Into the fire? A fire that... no, I'll burn to death. No. You're going to do exactly that. The ancient Sarkaz steps on the heart of Victoria and raises a finger. He did not see what was chasing him. As the Sarkaz warrior said, he followed the orders instinctively, running towards like a possessed man. In the fire, the slightest chance of survival on his tail, the scent, the scent of certain death. But he only takes a few steps before stumbling in confusion. Blood sprouts from his body. It no longer belongs to him. It serves another master now. At its new master's command, it charges forth towards the collapsing manor, towards the raging flames chewing through the ruins, swallowing the rubble, covering the cinders. Nothing can stop the march of blood, not even fire. He was right, Leto. I haven't sampled his private reserves. We shouldn't. You little indecisive fuck. Oh, I just got a message. What is happening? There's a lot of things happening today. Oh my god, my brain is everywhere. Oh yeah, I went to the dentist today too. Let me tell you, dentist is not nice. I'll be honest with you. Having two people like fiddle with your mouth for like an hour is such an uncomfortable feeling. Like, I've done it a couple times, and I'm still not used to it. Now, of course, I do them, like, I do it once a year. But, like, once a year is so long that, you know, you go like, oh, yeah. It's so infrequent. I need to go... The problem is you don't need to go to the dentist. Well, I actually have to go to the dentist again, because apparently I cracked a tooth. I didn't know you could crack teeth. I didn't know that was a thing you could do. I guess you live and you learn, but like... Did you guys know you could crack a tooth? It still baffles my mind that I was able to crack a tooth. Purely because I didn't know that was a thing. But maybe I'm crazy. Yeah, that's actually pretty normal. I am a crazy person. This is it. Oh, wait here. Lon, Charles, this is where you killed us. How do you know? Simple. You never told the workers what you were building for the past 2 years, but a factory boss gets a few clues. I guess you were close to the final stage. The way you people have been pressing us lately, and that means it's time for those who know too much to die. You lied to me. Just getting my affairs in order. What could a lowly worker like us do after groveling for the past 3 years? Don't you dare try anything. You, and you, come with me. We'll take a look around. Keep a close eye on her, Paprika. All right. Uh-oh. Grandma got run over by a sarcos. Here on London's beautiful ground. I don't think she was ready. Actually, she's really ready. Can I have a smoke? Okay. Thank you. Did you ever consider running? Where? And anyway, it'd only make trouble for the workers left behind. I've been thinking about what you'd do to us. Looks like whoever's giving the orders still has something of a heart. But what do you mean? They said to get rid of us quietly so the workers don't panic, didn't they? But my life buys a chance for others to live. Then so be it. You think the rest of us old-timers you brought here don't get that? I don't get it. How old are you, girl? She's a Sarkos, so maybe deceptively old. Sarkos don't make sense in age. Don't think about age in Sarkos. Because, like, Khalsit's over 10,000 years. You have, like, other people who are, like, thousands of years. Like, but some of them look like they're, you know, like, early 20s. Khalsit looks like she might be 30. Like, if I had to put, like, an age that I would think she is if I saw her. 30. Doctor, do you know the story of the Steam Knights? I've heard of them. Granny used to build them. It was a point of pride for us. With our own hands, we built the armor worn by the defenders of Londinium, the ones who defended our homes. I wanted to see the birth of those great things, just like Granny, to take part in it. Granny's seen through a lot. She saw how Londinium became what it is today, and how can I see how disappointed she is. But I don't know, but I don't want to give up so soon. Must be this drawer. Hidden compartment? Hidden compartment. Ah, here it is. Random with long-lived rate. Yeah, no, it's confusing. Yeah, no, well, no. We know Khalsit is the oldest. Or at least from my knowledge, besides the gods. Like Jar. You know, Jar's another species that, like, some people pray to like a god. So I don't know that side. You know, that side's even more convoluted than the side I'm on. And Granny's incredible. I'd never known this desk to have been altered, if she hadn't told me. This is my badge. And a notebook? I don't know who I'm writing this for. What I'm writing this for. Harvey died before first Fest was born. Linda tried to understand, but her sorrow turned into anger towards me, and she blamed me for not stopping Harvey that day. I couldn't argue with her. I couldn't blame her for leaving Feist behind. I heard she remarried someone decent. Good for her. I never told Feist. I didn't want him to know that his father died for nothing and that his mother left with hate in her heart. Oh, poor Feist. Dude, Feist. So you grew up in Colombia? Yes, my grandmother raised me. Mom and Dad were both mercenaries, but they're dead. Why did you become a mercenary then? To feed myself and Grandma. Sarkos aren't welcome most places, so I had to be a merc. What a good girl. So you agree with the Regent? I mean, with occupying the city? I don't know. Using a voice changer? Hey. Hey. I'm not using any voice changer. This is all horribly natural. We do what we're paid to do. I didn't know we were going to occupy such a big city. In Colombia, we were helping merchants smuggle goods that they didn't want people to know about, or hurting wild beasts. But I can tell you, that was the first time I saw Grim so excited. He said the Sarkaz would get to live a decent life if we were successful. Grim? The smoker? Yes. Where is he now? I haven't seen him around in a while. He is dead. Well, that's... So where's that guy, dead? What about that guy, dead? Aren't you sad about that? He always said that death and partying are normal parts of a merc's life. Death and parting. All these years of chaos and Victorians haven't learned the slightest about the Sarkaz. Catch, girl. Huh? Catherine takes a long thing from her cigarette box and tosses it at Paprika. Wonder if it's rock cancer. No. She doesn't have rock cancer. She just has lung cancer. Very different cancer. It's not magical. It doesn't give you powers. It's just sad. I love the idea in this world that there's still normal cancer. So, like, if you, at least, you know, if you get orpathy, you get cool powers. Like, you get a cancer that gives you, like, you know, fireball, or this. Old lady, just got lung cancer. Nothing special. Now, what did you give Paprika? It is small, soft, made of wool, and bright in color. This is a finger sleeve. Grim? You made it for the old Merc, didn't you? His fingers hurt because of an old injury. But he couldn't cut the smoking habit. I saw him hide it in his cigarette box. Guess he didn't want it to get dirty, even though you made it for him to use it. Oh. He gave me the box when he left. Payment for smokes. Those past few months. He never talked about you, but the moment I saw you, I knew you were the girl he was always thinking about. I don't know what he thought about the war, but I know without hearing it from him. You don't know what war is. War. What is it good for? Absolutely everything. I had a feeling Feist would leave. He's too much like Harvey. He thinks he can solve every problem with his wits. Seeing him reminds me of Harvey. I can't tell if I'm disappointed because the protest failed, or because Harvey didn't understand that the nobles were made of. Maybe a little bit of both. I let Feist go. I knew I couldn't stop him. Doctor, I thought about what I was going to say to Granny before I brought you back. I thought I was prepared. Would have seen so much in our time. But I think I owe her an apology. She doesn't need your apology, does she? Catherine always looks strict and solemn. People forget that she is just an ordinary woman who lost her livelihood. The Sarkaz don't let workers into certain areas of the factory. They're definitely preparing some sort of weapon. They should have... They shouldn't have the resources to hold out this long. Not with the dukes breathing down their neck. But from the materials being sent to the factory, with what I know of their situation, all the signs point to them having their own supply line. None of this was supposed to concern me. All I had to do is protect the workers, but I noted things I shouldn't have. Maybe deep down, I thought I could do more than I did when I watched Harvey go out to the streets. If Vice comes back to me for help someday. Workers aren't allowed near it, but I know the place too well. There are only a few places suitable for a supply depot. Here, Doctor. Granny circled some places on the map. They'll be heavily guarded. We got a real battle ahead of us. Yes. It'll be hard to get close to the depots. I wish I could say goodbye to Granny. I guess I'll have to wait till next time. Let's go, Doctor. How do we break it to him, guys? How do we break it to Feist that there isn't a next time? I don't know how to break it to him. He's already unstable. A lot of us don't actually know what we're fighting for. It's just... we don't have a place to go. We're not welcome here anywhere. The King of Sarkos promised us a home, a country, a future. I've spent time with your people. I can tell you that some of you haven't actually fought before. What about you? I can fight. Have you killed anyone, girl? And I'm not talking about a villain you can kill without remorse. I mean real people. You're just a worker. You haven't killed anyone. Don't talk to me like you know what it means. You've been in London for a while. You've heard of steam armor, haven't you? I heard it's powerful. It's a powerful weapon that hasn't been seen for so long. Yes, it's a killing machine. I built killing machines after killing machines with these hands right here. I don't feel ashamed, because those machines were used to defend the land I lived on. And what about you, girl? Do you know what your weapon is for? Fade to black. Hey! 11-9.
Let's make this quick. My time is valuable.
That's not the number everyone
The situation
knows.
is crystal clear.
I'm sorry.
Just as incantations must be restrained, so too must the enemy.
I don't... I'll put mountain here for now.
I won't let them go any further. Where to? Is that all?
The mountain can protect
Strike
this
me
area.
Like your lives depend on it.
I don't know how to deal with this.
Great mind, hark. Ne'er hast thou questioned the road thou strayed.
Gravel? Is gravel the right person to use for this?
Monster, in position.
Great mind as ice yields to gentle warmth's embrace.
Yeah, I knew that was gonna happen. And I don't think... Yeah, there's just too many. I should do this, so at least we can hold it.
Great mind. Wait, for the snow shall bury this all.
They killed Mountain? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I don't think I'm winning this one, Chief.
If I make it back in one...
Hark. Ne'er hast thou questioned the road thou strayed upon.
No tardará mucho.
Yes.
do we have if I'm dead anyway?
Come on, we could kill him.
You with me.
Haruka, you need to help kill this tree right now.
Great mind, hark! Ne'er hast thou questioned the road thou strayed upon.
I am your shadow.
Aha! Kill the tree now. God damn it.
Make your decision. Thy trampling of this hallowed ground shall beget bitter ruin.
Last
Can
step
you even, yes, okay.
of battlefield breath.
You just need, oh my god, but we won't even make it.
Gather up, my rats.
Thy trampling of this hallowed ground.
Your attacks are all within my calculations.
Oh my god, yes, Haruka! Haruka! Haruka, I need you! Haruka, we need you!
Whatever.
Haruka, you're the hero!
Yes.
Make your decision. Hark! Ne'er hast thou questioned
I need a
the road thou
hero!
strayed upon.
Now the only issue is poor... Yeah. You know what I could do, though? This is a weird choice, I know, but I think this will work, right?
Great mind, as ice yields to gentle warmth's embrace.
I think this works. I don't know.
Great mind, as ice yields to gentle warmth's embrace.
Yeah, I do have I think this is fine, though. I think I win no matter... Yeah, I won. Guys, we're good.
Entendido. Bien útil.
There... Oh, God. Oh, Lord, have mercy on our soul!
Forward.
I need you to stop.
Make your decision. Thy trampling of this hallowed ground shall...
それでも慰めを求めます。
Ruin and restore.
Come on.
Make your decision.
Look at everything I'm throwing!
Ne'er hast thou questioned the
We
road
even have
thou
monster going! Come on! Alright. Guys, we were saved. Dude, someone rang the morning bell. God damn. Those guys are just terrifying, too. Like, they just... I couldn't deal with the trees because I could barely survive just the normal enemy wave. Let alone deal with the tree. They knew what I did. George? Hey, George! Everyone's willing to go. Everyone's willing to go is here. What about Tony? No sign of him. That's fine. Volunteers only. George. George. You found where... You found what Catherine left for you, Feist? What? Was it what you were looking for? Yes. I'm glad. Now, get going before you can't. Wait, what's going on? Do you know how the Sarkaz took Catherine? She knew too much. They're executing workers like her. Something didn't feel right. So I had Day climb to the top of the factory to check. What? Catherine kept it from us. She thought we didn't know anything. But we weren't stupid. We guessed what What's going on? What are you gonna do? Nothing in particular. We've put up with the Sarkaz for a long time. More or less got used to it. Some folk think the Sarkaz will let us go, so long as we put up with them a little longer. Now they want to do away with Catherine. You'll die. You'll die. No. I'm better than standing around and watching them kill Catherine. No one standing here has anything left to lose. Stop. You're with the Self-Salvation Corps. We've heard about you. Lots of us are happy for you. You've got more important things to do. Don't let Catherine's sacrifice be in vain. No. Doctor, I may have gotten some information from Granny. But as the leader of this factory, Granny knows more about the Sarkaz production line than anyone else. She has significant and strategic value, doesn't she? Without a doubt. I can't lie, she knows everything. I request help from Rhodes Island. Are you there, Asakol? Here. I'm sure you've identified the hostiles in the sector, right? Come on, you got me, right? Like you know things helpful. They've tightened defenses, leaving gaps on the outside. It's mostly loose, organized mercenary bands guarding the outer area. Just distract the mercenaries and take out the sentries. On it. Thank you, Doctor. Asakon. Vice takes a deep breath. Hey, don't do this to me. I know I have her. She was a character like I was like iffy on. Still haven't used her. I still haven't leveled her. We should. I should 100% use her though. Especially when I'm not able to use. Oh my god, she would have been so useful in this mission. No, but doesn't their miasma not care about the dodging? Or does their miasma care about the dodging? How does that work? How does the overtime damage get affected here? Wait, this is actually a thing I don't know what how thing work. How does it work? She's literally the second best ambush in the game. Well, I haven't used her. I have her. Never used her. Now, to be honest, that's kind of on me, right? Yeah, I think, yeah, so if the damage over time... I have Crown Slayer. You tell me I got all the best ambushers? But Crown Slayer kind of just falls in holes. I don't know how she could be the best. I guess it is shocking when she falls in a hole. I guess it is really shocking. You'll go like, whoa. What'd you do that for? He sticks his badge to his chest and goes in amongst the workers. Don't make any rash decisions, Feist. I'm not here as a member of the Self-Salvation Corps. I'm here as the grandson of Catherine. As someone who grew up in this factory. I belong here. Yeah, she is free. And just like you, I don't want Catherine to die. I'm not just gonna let her die. And I won't let you die either. The doctor's people will cut off the Sarkoz's communication. Once we rescue Granny and the other factory bosses, we'll have plenty of time to get out of Heiberg. I'll lead you to the corpse. Everyone will be safe. Everyone should be safe. The workers exchange stunned looks, but they see the fire of hope begin to burn in each other's eyes. One by one, they get behind Feist. They have decided to trust Feist because he's feisty. Feist, I'm going too! Tommy? Well, thanks. You're a little late, though, buddy. But don't. Why? You hesitated because your dad's not well, right? But... And there's something I need to tell you. No matter the outcome, you will report to the Sarkoz that we staged a riot. But it's important. I have to keep the ones who stay behind safe. Alright. Let's go then. We'll get the old hag back. Right! Right. Left? Get that guy. She's like smoking her last cigarette. She's going like, oh, this is the end of my life. Catherine smokes her cigarette quietly. She watches as the Sarkoz drag one familiar face after another to a makeshift firing range. She sees on those familiar faces anger, disgust, resignation. Then, in the end, peace. She knows her turn will come soon. The day I got her, damn. Wait. Ground Slayer needs modules for her to be useful. She's still useful for concealing attacks and slowing enemies down. Module 3, I'm pretty sure you just need her module. So you need her module to do that? Oh, man. She knows. Oh. She feels a sense of calm that she has never felt before. Feist was right. Compromise and subservience will solve no problems. She must pay for her choice. But she got to see her grandson one last time and left him a little gift before she had to pay. That's enough. You're up, Grandma. Take her. I can walk on my own. Oh, Paprika. Grim never had you kill anyone before, anybody, did he? Never. Here's your chance. Learn to kill. This is how the Sarkoz treat a kid. I heard what you said to her, you're right. She doesn't know what war is. I didn't want to know what war was, if I could help it. No Sarkoz does. But you left us no choice. None of us did. That's why it's time for her to learn. I like that look in your eyes, Grandma. It's the same look I've seen on buddies who died with their eyes wide open. Okay, I got no modules. I've killed a lot. But it doesn't sit right with me, killing someone who can't fight back. You can go back where you came from. if you don't have the stomach for it. How do you know these workers didn't build the weapons that were used to kill your own people? Morals are for peacetime. This is war. It's an argument we never got to have on fair, equal ground. I don't need you to tell me that. I just... Huh? A drone? Now! This is the place. I've scanned the area with the drone. Move fast. Can't I let someone else... Can't you let someone else do it? I don't wanna. She was so nice to me. No. I'm sure Grimm taught you not to question your captain's orders. Either you kill her, or drop your weapon and I kill you. I do it. But... Do it. I can't. I always said Grimm was too soft. We're not here to convince the Victorians to give our homeland back. If you can't do it, you're going to get it. Huh? A drone? Captain, the workers are revolting. What? Feist, we've got the doctors giving orders here. We'll keep the mercenaries pinned down. Go and get Catherine. All right. Are you out of your minds? Homie uses a drill. You not got a diamond blade on that? You can really cut through like anything if you get a diamond blade on your drill. Probably cut through his sword even. I guess you have to hold it for a while, so I guess it wouldn't work with it. The idea's there. No, we're not. Do you know how valuable an experienced worker is? They're in high demand, you know. Feist, you... You could have lived longer if you pretended not to know anything. Too bad Granny always says I never know when to shut up. You think you can beat me? No. But maybe she can. What? Bollocks. That thing was heavy. Thanks, George. That felt good. Thank Feist. What about you, Sarkaz? Not gonna fight? Girl, your captain was right. This isn't time to talk about right and wrong. We can't. But if you don't know what you're fighting for, no, you can't go. Guess I've got no choice then. Charge! Oh, we got bonked by Grandma. Grandma and her stroller kicked his ass. That's always the saddest thing, when Grandma's stroller kicks your ass. Were you really ever a fighter? I guess you did hit him from the back, but like still. First of all, do you remember when like the Sarkaz were described as like someone you couldn't deal with? Do you remember like in Act 1 where Sarkaz was like this big bad that like no one could beat, but now we're in Victoria and any average civilian could just beat the shit out of a Sarkaz? Like nothing? Can we talk about that? What happened? Like, I get it, right? They got, like, you know, story-wise, you can't, if the main villain is just Sarkaz, you kind of have to put them a lot, but, like, this just feels like they're weak now. diminishing returns, right? Too many, and you kind of made them seem like they're nothing. What's going on? Where is everyone? I'm going to have to report this if I don't get a response. The Sarkaz warrior feels weightless. In his blurring vision, he sees a black figure just before he collapses. It was another Sarkaz. Why, Sarkaz? Last one. Ascalon is talking to herself, but she puts away the weapon with complete confidence that she is right. She can clearly see the angry workers routing the Sarkaz mercenaries from her position. Violence without strength of numbers was easily broken before years of pent-up anger. The balance of power is reversed. Memories float to the surface. She casts her gaze in another direction, the center of London. I won't disagree that the factory workers are probably strong. I won't disagree with that. In no way am I disagreeing with that. People who do hard labor are deceptively strong. Like, I don't know if you've ever, I don't know if you know construction workers, hang out with them and know them. They're strong-ass motherfuckers. They don't have the same muscles bodybuilders do and everything. They don't have that look. But they're way stronger than any bodybuilder. Guys who go to the gym and work out all the time are still lacking to a construction worker. And then some of them you see are as skinny as a twig, and they're just so unbelievably strong, and you're like, what is happening? It's always wild. I think it's more because when I was, early teens, mid-teens. So some of my friends' parents worked in construction. You see them they just pick up this huge batch of logs like nothing, carrying it on their shoulder, and you're like, dude, each one of those logs, each one of those planks, or what are they called? They're not 2x4s. 4x6, I think they're called. You see them carrying them, and I'm like, dude, just one of those weighs the same amount as me. And he's carrying 8 of them. I'm like, what the hell? Yeah, it's so amazing. Construction workers, and it's not just construction workers, concrete work. I guess concrete's kind of construction. But also people who work in heavy duty factories, carpenters. I know a lot of them are also in that same realm, because if you install a giant 600-pound cabin, or have to move one of those hardwood tables or hardwood doors, those are not light. Those are heavy as hell, and some of them carry it by themselves, and I'm like, they outclass me. They outclass me. They definitely outclass me. But it's wild to me. While a hard labor job sucks, it also has its benefits. The money, and on top of the money, you just become a wall of strength. We've tied all the mercs. How many injuries? Not many. The mercenaries with this kid were in a panic and slow to react. They didn't even make up their minds to fight. We just... You tried to resist, but you were ambushed by cunning Londoners. Ascelion has cleaned up the outside. Their way. Only a few old-timers had to die. Now the Sarkaz will have all your heads. Is this your clever idea, Feist? Put all these years of patience to waste? No. If we watch you sacrifice yourself to save our skin today, there'll be another group of victims tomorrow. Until everyone only cares about themselves. And that's not your choice to make for all of us. You're right. But it's not yours either. This time, enough. Everyone, come to rescue their own accord. The Sarkars have occupied the city for years. Life is hard, but there are some red lines we cannot let them cross. If we didn't come here today, the Sarkars will eventually boil us all. George, you too? It's not all of you here. That means there were some who didn't want to see me come back alive. Reality is cruel. Crueler than you think, Feist. Right and wrong isn't so simple. But what's done is done. Catherine looks at Feist. It seems like she wants to say something. She does not, however. Damn. Let's go.
Join in our celebration, Doctor. Your joy in this moment
Just
is
saved
enough
your
to
life.
embellish my incantations.
Hi, welcome. I do look like Last Rite. I won't lie. It's also just a coincidence. Actually, I don't even think Last Rite existed when I made my VTuber. It just happened to really be a coincidence. Oh, the next part's not even gameplay. Oh boy. This is never a good sign. I'm gonna be honest with you. It has never once been a good sign when there is no gameplay. It usually means, well, actually, last time it wasn't that long of a story. So maybe this time's the same? Also, it doesn't cost energy, so we can actually build up more energy back. But God, we're on 10, 11. My goal is to do a minimum 11, 12. That's the goal. If we could do maybe 1 or 2 more afterwards, that'd be nice, but the goal is 11, 12.
Guard this place. Watch your formation. Keep an eye on her movements. You know who it is we're facing. Don't be like those stupid mercenaries. Here she comes. Watch your hands. She draws her sword at any. Watch the lights and shadows. Don't try to follow the sword.
Shining's just casually walking. These guys are like, what? When did I start? So 2024 September. It's also before I knew Arknight's Enfield even existed. But I started streaming September 2024. So it's been like a year and a half I've been streaming, right? No? Maybe? I think more than a year and a half now. Damn. The Sarkaz with the white horns silently carries her sword in her arms. Wordlessly, she keeps moving forward. The guards instinctively step back.
Hold your ground.
She stops. Under the gaze of the guards, she raises her left hand and takes out a small piece of paper from within her tattered robe. I came as appointed, as he wished. No need to be on guard. Which way to Riverbank Street? Oh! I love the hair. I want to see the face, but I think that is the face. But I love the hair. I wonder why I like the hair. Yeah, Enfield only released this year. But keep in mind, they tease things, and things have been around for a while. Like, it's not a instantaneous thing. They tease it. I don't know when they tease. I should figure out if I came first or Last Ride came first. Who copied who? Even though I had no clue it existed, no one knows I exist. Very few people know I'm real. Shining? What are you doing standing there? Get out of the way. I told you we had a family meeting today. Understood. Oh! I want her. I want and I need her. Is she also an NPC in jail? Tell me the truth. Because she's amazing. The mask, awesome. The hair, amazing. Her horns confuse me deeply and I like it. She also looks like she's like, what are those coats called? I think it's the dress or it's a coat. No! Every single character I love is never gonna be real. But I also keep liking the villains. So, like... no, that's not fair, because I do like closure, and we know she's coming. Right? That is a character I like that is coming now. What took you so long, Shining? We've been waiting. Solace! It's not time yet. No. It's not. The leader won't be angry. Come in, dinner's ready. Look at you. Have you not had anything decent to eat ever since you left London? I've talked to the leader. Tonight's menu is being prepared to Royal Victorian Academy of Science banquet standards. Ooh. No, they're both great. I don't know which one I like more, to be honest with you. God damn, it's really hard to choose one. I don't know their personalities enough, to be honest here. Oh, Shining, Shining. How long has it been since the old days? When we used to chat at the dinner table. Tell me what you've seen and heard. Are they sisters? She pretty much went, like, the nun route. Oh. Leader, Shining is back. Welcome. Sit. This is your place. You just came to London then? It was a long time ago. It has been It's been empty ever since you killed those poor souls and fled with the test subject. That betrayal chilled the clan to its bone. But I don't blame you. Sit. This is an awkward family reunion, isn't it? I knew this was coming. I can't wait. I've hardly had a good meal lately. Staying all night in the lab. She pushes a chair and sits by the right side of the Whitehorn Confessoress leader. He stops speaking and sits with his eyes closed. A moment later, Shining puts down her sword and walks towards the only chair that is empty, by the long table. She should have gone and sat at the kid's table. Showed him. Two of them have their eyes closed, not caring. The other one is trying to make conversation, but is really sad she can't. Talk about your experiences, experiments, Solace. Work at the dinner table? All right. There isn't much to talk about. I'm doing my best to extract emotions from memories, but the voices of the dead don't linger long on my fingertips. I've gotten some results, but only fragments. I'm running into a bottleneck. And the information is like branches cut from their tree. You can reconstruct the shape of a tree, but a tree can't survive without its roots, much less grow new sprouts. Well, technically, like, you could cut a branch and plant it, and it could actually grow roots. And the other way works too. You could actually, like, grab roots, and there's a chance it's not like a guaranteed thing, but oh boy, Shining's screwed up the family tree is really weird to explain. Well, it sounds like she just murdered them. I can't capture voices from further before. Never mind bringing them back to the present. Like time, life only goes in one direction. A description of its nature must necessarily be abstract and literary. Even the Iridium arts of you and Shining can only capture an instant. The king of Sarkaz is the expectation. That knowledge and the techniques are like a waterfall, yet we can never find its source or draw fresh water from it. My research has stalled since Shining's experiments stopped. What about you, leader? Is the Regent planning something big? We've been spending most of our time at Hegel, or the Shard. You've hardly come to the lab anymore. The Regent's plan is at a crucial stage. I'm not sure I understand. From Cosdale to Cosdale, the Confessoress service to those in power has always been one of pure mutual gain. But you've been so close to the region that people on the outside are beginning to think the Confessoress is the Regent's lieutenant. Since when have we cared, Solace? This is hardly the first time they've misunderstood the Confessoress. What's different about Thressus? I would not recommend saying that name within a earshot of General Manfred. And that's why I'm doing it in front of my family. Like his predecessor, she came from no royal court, and his blood is far less pure than yours or Shining's. None of their ancestors have ever caught a confessor's attention. We've never gathered memories from their bloodline. Are you here to save the day? I have come here to save the day. We came at a really awkward family reunion, to be honest with you. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Never know. Up to your discretion. It's kind of funny. Even if the king of Sarkaz chose his sister, it does not mean that her brother. Just as I've told you, Solace, power comes from blood. Blood inherits memories, and memories accumulates sin. Sin forms shackles. Only those unbound by history can truly unshackle power. All right. May the glory of the old return to the land under their majesty's guidance. No solace. Succeed or fail, the regent will make an impact on the Sarkaz. This is what is most frequently ignored. By the way, the test subject you took, what's her legal name again? Lisa? Liz? How's she doing? Liz is fine. Is orpathy taking a toll on her body? She is unusual. Even if Dame Calcid is at that medical institute you found, they may not be able to truly help her. It's good that she's back in London. Your lab's still there with everything. You can bring her back. Bring her back anytime. Is the food not to your liking, my dear sister? Oh, okay, they're brother and sister. I thought it was dad. It's been a while since I'm here. We're at chapter 11. Oh, we're 11. 11. A lucky number, some people may say. Not I, but many people. Oh. It's been such a long time since you've been home. Speak up. If this is about Liz, I apologize. But you know Liz is not your average infected. Who's responsible for her suffering and concisiveness? Who's responsible for her pain and memories? You can continue to get along after she remembers all that. She's not family. You have to. She's my family. Oh. But she's going to become an empty shell if you don't come back to us. And don't forget why she was built that way. If you really care for her, I hope the end won't come to be too painful. come back. I'm sure you understand.
You understand? You understand? That's why you answered my invitation, isn't it?
From
Erigium to the truth of the King of Sarkaz. We've reached a clear conclusion. She is simply an old cage. We couldn't build a new one if we had to. Enough.
I've never seen you really angry. Even when you hurt your own colleagues and took the girl. I guess I don't need to ask what you want, though. All these years. What can I see is that you see outsiders as more important than family. Solace empties her cup, which contains only water. There was no wine. He does not like drinking, especially at work. Her shadow always under the light. This was not supposed to be a work day. You're not my family. Haven't I made that clear enough?
You have.
Shining does not look at the untouched food or the other two confessorists by her side. She simply stands up, holding her sword in her arms. I have to ask. I've asked the men watching Lizzo to leave. There's no need to send me any more invitations. The next time we meet, I expect I'll be in battle. Ask them to leave. Ask them to leave? Shining, you really think you're going to just leave like this? There's nothing left for us to talk about. What if I said I don't want you to leave? Well, fuck you, I'm out. You can't stop me. That's a good argument. I think I can make you stay and chat for a little longer. No. The leader of the confessorists silently sips his wine. Shining can feel Solace's activate her arts. She could leave by pulling her sword, but what would happen then? Will that really help her save Liz?
Shining.
Oh. Leader, I wasn't really about to use force against Shining. Why did you stop me?
I've allowed you to act on your own. I've always allowed you to be absent from my side. But do not interfere with the Regent's plan, and do not hinder the Sarkaz path to our long-awaited future. Shining, my sister. No one can truly break free of their bloodlines, no matter how much she might detest it, how much she might desire to break those shackles. It is meaningless to try to deny the gift of blood. I thought you already knew. Not everything will go to according to plan. Father. What? What? Sister, father? What? Huh?
Oh, sweet Alabama. That's if you can call someone brother and father, there's only one thing I could say, and I said it. Their family's fucked. Your Highness. My, Leto. Why such a frown on your face? Is the wine not good enough for you? Or is it the favor of the food too light? A good wine should be paired with the fullest futile resist of the weak against fate, and the arrogance of heroes who drown in prophecy. Then I am amazed at how they write their own stories for their own entertainment. Unfortunately, your Victorian friends are reliant on fiction. We've seen better stuff. Have we not, Leto? I just saw you feed a nobleman's wife and children to our troops. I support the vetting of potential insurgents, but his voice dies in his throat. It is as though all the blood in his body has been forced to his esophagus. He falls to his knees and opens his mouth in desperation, but cannot find any air. A blood mist comes over his vision. He sees the vampire still sitting in his place, elegant and calm, not even bothering to look at him. Lieutenant Colonel! Form up, protect the commander! You'll be fighting me here? That's not what the taste of your blood tells me. Fear, worry. They're screaming for you to back off and to run. Hold the line! The lips of the soldiers are as pale as their faces. They hold their weapons with trembling hands, sabers, bows that Victoria has made for them. They are the finest soldiers, unafraid of the sterility of Ursula, the arts of Levitane, or the broadside gun of Columbia, but they are afraid of the Sarkos sitting before them. Put down your weapons. Stand down. Lieutenant Colonel, this is an order. He knows all his friends will die. Yes, sir. The soldiers back off in an orderly manner. It took all of Leto's strength to give the order. He stops resisting and accepts the eternal darkness that the Sarkos has prepared for him. Then he hears the silky voice again. Leto. I thought we were friends. Friends should trust each other, shouldn't they? I think I've been kind, overlooking those little extra critical activities you do. You and your men. Deals under the table, black markets in the alleys. I've turned a blind eye to them because I didn't think greed and desire should be punished. Yeah, but I expect the same trust in return. Many Gaulish nobles keep foul beasts as pets, building jeweled cages for the adorable thing, lying them down on soft, delicate cushions. All the foul beasts need to do is squawk and they'll be served the finest food. When the foul beasts are in a bad mood and becks their masters eagerly tell the people of intelligence, personality of their foul beast. But do you think the foul beast have tamed their master? The air returns to Leto's lungs. It takes him some time to stand again, his limbs still trembling, but he does his best to keep that trembling out of his voice. Thank you for your mercy, your highness. Oh shit. Oh my god, he's back. I thought he was dead. March, march. Stay in line. I heard you were looking for me. How are your injuries? Same as ever. I won't interfere with your mission. Good. I just got the mission here. Let me see. Lost contact with Merch sent to Hyber. They should have been in communication an hour ago. The military commission is dissatisfied with the recent performance of the mercenaries. Soldiers must pay attention to the greater battlefield. The regent and I had high hopes for the mercenaries. I'll find out what happened to them. No need. I've made arrangements. There's a possibility that they ran into an old acquaintance of yours. Back from outer space. You could be more concerned about the Sarkar supply lines as we ourselves. Let me guess. Dr. Glesavana and Asilion? Are they investigating Highborough munitions factories? Or are they already preparing to attack other hubs with information about the supply line? Then to your injuries, mercenary. You don't need more wounds before I find your old friends one by one. I have to remember, Manfred's like actually crazy. Doctor, you're here! Did you get the intel from the factory? Some potential depots. Not bad. I was thinking what I would have done to extract you and Feist if something went wrong. Got Lisa to thank. Can I ask you another favor? Nimby's on Highborough, right? He is operating on her own devices. The Sarkaz merc who wouldn't hurt the workers. She may need help. W will know. Closure, did you see? Doctor! You turn around at the voice. You see a familiar sight coming towards you. Amiya! We're here! Amiya! Long time no see! Yes, same here. When you suggested that we split up a few days ago, I knew it was the right call, but at least we came back together all right. I'm so happy about that. What about your work closure? How was that? Don't worry. I'm pretty well prepared over here. I don't know if the defense shares the same weakness as across London, but there must be common characteristics to the framework. I've updated the drone's intrusion program based on my intel from Misery and Horn, as well as the data taken from the artillery control room. Get the drone close to the core of the Defense Force command tower, and I can break into the system and access traffic records from the past 10 days within 30 minutes. Can you do it in 20? We'll make a discussion for 20 minutes, because 30 minutes seems like a lot. Half an hour. That's a lot of time. Yeah, tomorrow will be our hard day. We've been probing the response of the Sarkaz army within London in the last few days. We expect Manfred and the vampire to show up quickly. Alyson, Logos, and I will have to do our best to delay them. However, the longer it takes, the more dangerous it is. The Sarkaz of the Royal Court could appear at any time as well. Yes, Doctor. Dr. Kalsid is helping us delay the Najir and Lich. But there are only so much time she can bear by. We can't handle multiple members of the Royal Court at once. Watch the signal and be ready to pull out at a moment's notice. Understood. Rhodes Island and the Self-Salvation Corps are ready. That seemed like a perfect ending. I'm not gonna lie to you. That felt like a perfect ending to this section, but it's not the ending. Kind of weird. I always think I know the ending, and then I keep going, and I don't realize, and I realize I don't know anything. Oh, Allerdale, the mercenaries are looking for you. Sorry, I was distracted. What did you say? No, I'm the one who should apologize. Maybe we could have saved Alicia together. If I wasn't so anxious to leave. I know she's important to you. She's my only family. House Cumberland is no more. One woman does not make a family, eh? Maybe it was something that should have happened long time ago. Delayed until today. Don't say that, Allerdale. That the vampire will be made to pay, I promise. The steam armor was lost in the fire. Maybe that's for the better. That way I won't have to see it anymore. Vina, can you take me to the Glasgow gang? I can pretend nothing ever happened. I carry nothing on my shoulders. I'll just be your brain. Trust. Sorry, I forgot you had Morgan. I'll just be a thug then. We'll bomb the Sarkaz camp together. You light a fire and I'll kick their commander's ass once there's smoke. I'm joking. I expected you to be joking, because otherwise I would be worried for you. I know. My path is long determined, Vina. Why do you say that? You're still with us. The Glassglow gang has more stories to write. So, the answer is yes. I'll make sure you can come back unarmed after kicking the commander's ass. That's my promise. I see. Thanks. Let's leave the joke at that. I would begin to believe them if this went on. All right. I've got to go. Totter and the mercenaries are waiting for me. We need to double check our route. Get ready, Vina. The size of kings is before us. The signs of kings are before us. Would you have said yes if you truly invited you to leave? Clovissa? The walls of London are tall. You are able to escape their shadow. But you did. You escaped the palace, escaped London. Perhaps Allerdale envies you because of that. She has forced herself to carry the Cumberland name for 20 years. But you're different. You thought about leaving your name behind, didn't you? I cannot deny that. But I'm here now, regardless of what I thought. Victoria is on the brink right now, and I must fight for her. Victoria. Kings, nobles, merchants, soldiers, workers. People often use the word Victoria to justify their actions. But it has done nothing to quell the endless conflict over the centuries. Who defines what Victoria is? Is it the 60 nomadic cities, the land around them, the 40 million people that live within? Or the matriarch who rules them? Your Royal Highness Alexandria Vina Victoria, why have you come back? When you say you came back for Victoria? The noble mansions have been burned to the ground. Wonder how many survivors there are. The Sarkos are planning something big, and the Defense Force aren't trying to hide it anymore. This street may never be the same again. Golding knows that the visit from the commander means her identity is no longer a secret. She wanders the street aimlessly, filled with a deep feeling of helplessness. Perhaps it was always futile for a human to fight the tide. Adam's bookstore is open, but the familiar warm yellow light is absent. Golding has a bad feeling. The bookstore is empty, but the smell of blood fills every corner, so thick it might as well have taken physical form. Golding realizes that the ground is sticky. Not just the ground, the counter, the cashier, the books on the shelves, and the teapot that Adams always had by his side. Everything has been painted a shade of light red, blood. The nausea that has been bothering Golding for days explodes uncontrollably. She runs out onto the street and begins to vomit. Because I'm only human? What? Are you okay? Oh. Molly? You don't look well. Here, take my shoulder. We still have time, Lady Golding. Our part is not over yet. You said that education was your strength, didn't you? My strength? Let's go back. We've persevered for so long. We'll see this to the end. I'm counting on you. Don't worry. We'll get our new friends to base safely. You're not coming with us? I have another mission. Your grandson is a pretty big deal in the Corp after all. Really big deals don't usually boast about it. Oh, I have to return this, Granny. Your badge? I'm not a worker anymore. I shouldn't be wearing this outside. Being smart isn't enough to fool death. Those who are gone will never come back. And the wounds left behind do not necessarily fade with time. But I don't want to spend night after night in regret, staring at the machines with no one to use them. Because I will go into each and every night. I will carry the torch left behind by those who are going to keep walking, until the cold is driven out, and the path ahead is no longer dark, and even then, I'll keep walking. Not for some ethereal hope. Not because I'm still waiting for someone to make a stand for us. You said it, that we built Londinium with our own hands. Even if the city is reduced to rubble tomorrow, we'll start rebuilding it the day after. Vice says all of this in one breath. His words are met with silence, but he finds that the silence no longer makes him anxious. A thought comes into mind as he gazes upon his grandmother, standing by the production line. When did her hair turn so white? Go, if your mind's made up. Let me see. Bye, Granny. Feist. Feist glimpses a small card flying towards him from the corner of his eye. It is the badge that he just returned. He smiles. I'll be back, Granny. With victory. I know you'll be proud of me, so there's no need to say it. What I really want to know is, I'll be proud of this factory, no matter where I go in the future. And you too. Also, I've thought about the question you asked. The thing that disappointed you so much, the betrayal, the suspicion, people who just can't work together. I know we'll have to face them again. But if knowing that means we both have to abandon our trust in others, then we won't survive this war. We have to face it sooner or later, win or lose. One more thing. I've never seen inside the suit of a Steam Knight, but I'll always remember the silhouette hammering away by the production line. You've always been my hero, and you will always be. Bye, for real, before this gets too awkward. Bang, clang, bang. The production line keeps running as though nothing has ever changed. Rat. He waves without looking back and walks into the sunlight outside. Okay. So my goal is to finish 11-12. Oh, that was 11-10, not 11-11. I thought that was 11-11. No! I was wrong. I'm sorry for I have been dumb. 9:37 a.m. overcast. Near the city defense force, main tower, Agritrig, district of London. Oh, I didn't even read the mission. Oh no. All roads islands, spec ops, team hands. As per our plan, we will work with the Self-Salvation Corps and launch an ambush on London's Defense Force Command Tower. We have only one objective: obtain the message logs from the defense system about the Sarkos supply line. These messages will determine the success or failure of our entire London operation. And that's even if we most likely can no longer stop Thressus from declaring war on the Dukes. But if we get our hands on this information, we'll have a chance to slow the pace of the war and reduce the sacrifice that comes with it to a minimum. We may have come well prepared, but we need to expect the unexpected. All of us know in our hearts that in the coming war, each battle will be more difficult than the last. But we came all this way for some unshakable goal. It's time to keep going. YOLO time. Doctor. Mia, we have another emergency on our hands. Doctor, I know you're worried about me. I can't say for sure that I'm ready. But ever since we left Sudan, I've been thinking what it will be like to see her again. If she stands opposite of us, I want to know why. I want to feel everything she feels. But just as I told the operators, I will never forget why we came here in the first place. I understand very well that the future of the Sarkos and the whole world that Thressa hoped for is slipping further and further away. It's exactly the future that I, Dr. Calcit, and all the operators who came to London with hopes for. For that, we are prepared to face anything. We will fight each other, each battle like it is our last. Well, let's move then. Right, Doctor, let's go. Amia, you're starting to talk more and more like Halsit and giving really long-winded speeches. We need to have a talk. The Sarkos army has been quick to mobilize lately. Yes, Lieutenant Colonel. Everyone has been saying what? They've been saying that the Sarkos are going to strike the Duke's forces soon. When that happens, they will throw us into the battlefield as their cannon fodder. My apologies, Lieutenant Colonel. I've spoken out of turn. No, I don't blame you. We all trust you, sir. We all know how difficult it is to negotiate with Sarkos, but you've done it. All these years, it was you who kept us safe. Even the time of the Duke Stanford revolted, if it wasn't for how accurate your judgment was, I would have been killed long ago by those rebels' cannon fire. You saved us time and again, and you protected this city from all sorts of conspiracies. As long as you're behind the decision, not one of us will question it. I know that. It's precisely because I know that. What's that sound from the streets down there? It's the cargo track. They must be transporting construction material for the Sarkaz. On guard. What's going on? Good morning. Wait, where did all these men come from? Save your breath. Unless you're willing to cough up the coin. Mercenaries, who sent you? Which duke? We don't know any dukes. And they certainly wouldn't know us. You are the rebels. We're the Londiniums citizens' self-salvation. Self-salvation? You know what this is about. You should have been the one fighting the Sarkaz. But you chose to raise the white flag. That left us no choice but to rise up ourselves. Hold your ground. Don't let them into the tower. Soldier. You're Victorian, aren't you? I am. 20,000 Defense Force men are stationed across the city. Aside from the ones who were killed or captured, every last one of them is bound to the land they stand on by the same order, becoming an accessory to Sarkaz crimes. And there is no way you are not aware that the Sarkaz will soon be launching a war on all Victoria. When that time comes, will you stand with the Sarkaz against your own friends and family? Perhaps all you want is to survive, but you are not a Sarkaz. You will never truly earn their trust. Once the war begins in earnest, they could abandon you at any moment. I can see your hesitation. In the end, you are only footmen. It is the man who gives your orders, not you, who must be confronted. So stand aside. Don't give ground, not one of you. We hold the line here. We are soldiers. We trust our commander. We must follow our orders. Homie, you wanted this war. 12 has new enemies? Ooh. Well, we have to see the new enemy, of course. Lieutenant Colonel, the enemy is attacking the defense line. No idea where or how they came all of a sudden. Even if they snuck along the cargo track, they managed to slip past the Sarkaz checkpoint on the surface. There's no way they could have gotten through the tower's surveillance system. Unless someone hacked the system and took it down all the sentinels within a very short period of time. But that's impossible. Nothing is impossible. A shadow flies towards him. He can smell the scent of death, unlike the sense of viscous suffocating he felt before the Shinigami of vampires. He knows he will die a quick and relatively painless death, which is why he chose not to pointlessly attempt the dodge. Out of my way. Out of my way. Rhodes Island. So, you've come after all. Asilion, how long has it been? 9 days ago, when you barged into West Hamleg. Were you also prepared to varnish the weapon against the general bestowed upon you directly at him, as you are doing now? Yes. And unlike you, I will not hesitate. Hey, battle time! That was actually pretty short. Oh, what the hell? I didn't read.
Everything
Mistakes
is under
I've
control.
made a few.
Great man, wait, for the snow shall bury this all.
That's a lot of enemies coming. Oh, freak.
If I make it back in one, 人形がかりそめの命.
Thy trampling of this hallowed ground shall beget bitter
Maybe I can
rue.
kill those guys before... Oh, I think I'm dead no matter what I do right now. Yep, you're dead. Goodbye. Damn it! God dang it!
Lost.
That is so upsetting.
Thy trampling of this hallowed ground shall beget bitter rue.
I'll make you shriek so loud the stars will hear you.
It's actually so upsetting.
Incapacitating them is enough.
Great Martha's ice yields to gentle warmth's embrace.
Okay, now we just need
The
Haruka
good news
to
is,
not...
yelling, Doctor. Your friends are waiting.
Oh, here they come for the bottom area. God dang. Well, I guess I can. No, wait. Wait a minute.
Wait, for the snow shall bury this all.
Your attacks are all within my calculations.
Do we have my eye doing it?
Okay.
Who gives a
Haruko,
crap
I
about
need you
it
to
right
carry.
now?
Oh, I forgot. Yep. That's on me. You just reminded me. I did not remember that I did not put him on 3. Thank you for the reminder.
Thy trampling of this hallowed ground shall beget.
Next round
bitter
we'll fix
rue.
it. Next time. Oh, this dumbass thing. I hate these.
Great man, thy trampling of this hallowed ground shall beget bitter rue.
Bastard.
Thus I speak.
Oh yeah, they're new. Oh, okay.
Make your decision. Thy trampling of this hallowed ground shall beget bitter rue.
I don't even know how to deal with this problem. This is a very specific type of problem I'm running into right now.
Make your decision. Thy trampling
know?
of this hallowed ground shall beget bitter rue.
At least when they get involved with Thorn, I can do something.
All of us the effort.
I am your shadow.
Great Martha's ice yields to gentle warmth's embrace.
No, we'll be fine. Everything's fine. Everything is fine. Who died? Oh, that's fine.
The good news is, too bad, so sad. Not even ashes left.
I'm still kind of nervous.
Great Martha's ice yields to gentle warmth's embrace.
Oh my god, I hate you.
Where to? Warm-up's over.
Okay, I just need to kill those, and then we need to kill these.
For them, the bell tolls.
Great Martha. Ne'er hast thou
Alright.
questioned.
Now here's
road
the
thou
sucky
strayed
part.
upon.
Yep, boom.
Waiting for your call.
Alright, let's see. Just waiting for it to get into range.
と今同じ作戦を描いていますわね。ドクター、人形が仮初めの
Stand still.
Hark! Ne'er hast thou quit thy trampling of this hallowed ground.
Alright, this
shall
should
get
die.
Bitter rude.
I am your shadow.
There should be no reason it lives, right? Like, this is it. Yes!
Just like all those years ago?
Oh, that was
No.
really short.
I'm following your orders this time, so no
Is it because I
regrets
had
on my
such
end.
long ones the game decided to be kind? Is that what's happening? We're doing 12. Because last time I finished on 7, right? Yeah. This time, what is our... I don't know what our goal... Our goal was to get to 12, so we're going to do 12. I guess till I run out of energy, which is like 3 missions. So 14. Right? 14? How long are you? Oh, I didn't check anything. Oh, and the mission's immediate. Oh, no.
Never mind the use of force. Death has its own resting place.
The situation
Well, I know we gotta start
is
with.
crystal clear.
I'll put Thorn here, I guess.
Great mind, thy trampling of this hallowed ground shall beget bitter rude.
I try and keep my eyes open.
I won't let them go any further.
As ice yields to gentle warmth.
Okay.
Come on! Bring it on!
Oh, they're going for mountain fast. It is getting hurt now.
Make your decision. Wait, for the snow shall bury this all.
Alright. I'm not. Nah, screw you, buddy.
Doctor, この黄昏の楽園に
Thy trampling of this hallowed ground shall beget bitter rude.
And I forgot to do Thorn again, didn't I? I forgot.
The bad news is, quit yelling, Doctor. Your friends are waiting.
Do we have time to wait?
You know, even though Thorn may not be on his thing, he's still doing a lot of work.
The road thou strayed.
Thorn is over here doing work.
Entendido.
And that's something we can't take away.
You can do it.
I also probably should put in some other characters than what I'm using right now.
Turn back. Don't let your heart shatter you.
And you're dead. Okay, one is gone. One of the trees is gone.
Great mind.
Still have a second one to deal with, but
Ne'er hast thou heart. Ne'er hast thou questioned.
you know that was gonna be a
the road
problem no
thou
matter what I
strayed.
did. Each one of these artilleries that we kill, though, is a huge move forward. That's one dead.
The good news is, today, they're all gonna die here.
I am your shadow.
It's half health over there.
Great mind. Wait, for the snow shall bury this all.
Okay.
Doctor, 時はあなたをどこまでも追い詰める。
I'm gonna kill this. I'm gonna go more speed. Yeah, we knew Gravel was gonna die, but it's fine. Gravel knew her
Where's the
purpose
most
from the beginning.
dangerous spot? Send me there.
Awaiting
As long as
your
Gravel
attacks
understood
are
her
all within
purpose,
my
it's
cover.
fine.
Hark. Ne'er hast thou wait, for the snow shall bury this all.
But then we're gonna switch. Hey, welcome, welcome everyone who's come recent.
Don't panic. I'm here.
Look into my eyes. Look into my eyes.
Everything that's left that's gonna fight us is out on the board
The
now.
bad news is, we both might just die here with him.
Oh, but this thing's dead. Doesn't even matter what I do. Look at its health bar.
Look into my eyes.
I'm gonna make sure I finish the job, though.
Great man, wait. For the snow.
You know, we're not half-assers.
Ne'er hast thou questioned the road thou strayed upon.
Hey, buddy. Do you want to be Logos? Oh my god, you almost killed Logos. That's the craziest part. God damn, he actually did kill Logos. But who cares? We won. Doesn't matter what this guy does.
Stand still. It'll spare
Give
all of
Thorin
us.
that ability.
For the snow
Use that.
shall bury this all.
And it's over. New Dark Knight's just observing what late game looks like. It's hurtful. A lot of story. Just be ready for that. A lot of reading. You'll need your reading glasses on and everything. I can promise you that much. We're here. This path connects the palace to the ducal manor. Golden Mane. What did you say, Vina? No, it's nothing. It's been a long time since I saw them. Not long ago, we left this place. Today we walk these ancient bricks again. This path was likely never been trotted this frequently. It was only meant for emergencies. Too bad. Be it the ducal manor or the palace, it has never really served anyone in their time of need. Mercenary. If you don't want to buy everyone here a drink, you'd better not joke about that. Right then. Allerdale, you said once I came back through this passage with the sign of knights. I really don't remember that. This has me very relentless. It's as though I'm purposely avoiding a great responsibility. Vina, it's okay. You were too young then. Anyone who tried to force any kind of responsibility onto a child that had just learned to speak would have to be extraordinarily selfish. No mistake about it. Apologies. I might have insulted someone close to you. Actually, I rather agree what you said. But now, we've come back nonetheless. Responsibility? Miracles? I have no idea what they expected of me, nor do I really care. But I stand here today, and I have something I must accomplish. I shan't take on any titles because of it. I'm doing this so the people will know peace again. Ha! We are approaching our objective then. Sirs, please tear down the brick wall blocking the path up ahead. Be quiet, don't let them find us. We need to go down there. Down here. Right, As I walk through the darkness, I hear footsteps from behind. Golden Mane? What's the matter, Vina? What's the matter, Vina? Never mind. Let's keep going. No one on our tail. The Sarkaz could have figured we go down. They must be throwing quite the party above us. It's possible that our allies are sacrificing their lives in this intense battle. I was actually apprehensive when Allerdale proposed this plan. I should be standing with the core fighters and the Rhodes Island. The Doctor's plan is meant to ensure our operators remain undetected. No matter what happens above ground, we must get our hands on the sigils of kings. It is the key to foiling the Sarkaz plans, and can even turn the tide of war. This sword? This sword? You've only heard of it in the stories. It was the sword of the Ashland forefathers. As the legend goes, it was forged for the Ashland by the fairy of the grasslands, a pasha of yore, once beheaded the Potterigist king with it. Then the Alassan came to Victoria to rule, and it became the symbol of their reign. According to some historical records, in the old days before the nomadic cities came to be, the king once cleaved catastrophes with it. For centuries there was not a single storm to threaten Londinium. The masses believe that as long as the sigils of kings remains, Londinium would overcome all of her foes forever, be they powerful poltergeists or terrifying catastrophes. You can't really believe. I do. I do. I believe in Vina. It's like you're trying to change the subject. Of course I believe Vina too. But you can tell right away it's just a fairy tale. That's not real. That is in fact not a fabrication to legitimize the Alashan reign. It really can cleave through catastrophes. If the shard, with its ability to pull in the storms, is Victoria's spear against the outside world, the sigil of kings capable of rendering catastrophes asunder is its strongest shield. The spear is known far and wide, yet the shield exists almost in legend. But if we are able to wield its power, we will almost certainly be able to stop the Sarkaz ambitions. Allerdale? You're very familiar with our Remblade. I'm only fulfilling my responsibility as a member of House Cumberbatland. I have seen the blade with... Have you seen the blade with your own eyes? Yes, but only once. What I saw was something that could only have happened in a dream. What did the blade look like? It was beautiful. It has the power to liven one's heart. The moment you lay your eyes upon it, you'll believe from the pit of your soul that you can triumph over anything. A bit over the top, ain't it? Legends. This isn't late game at all. Hey! It's mid game, right? This is mid game, correct? Would we all consider this mid-game? Maybe that's what the Maybe that's about the Sarkaz. Is that sword especially good at cutting Sarkaz? Is cutting all you think about? If Vina had beaten the Sarchagucha blood with her hammer the other day, it'd have a story like that in 100 years. Huh. That just might happen. Then Rhodes Island will become the fairy that bestowed the hammer. Closure will probably be happy about that. The Arks of God in the Barren Lands. The Return of the King. How's that a story? It's all real. In 20 years, the story of great King Vina leading the Londoners to chase out the King of Sarkaz is bound to become a favorite story of all the children that run around in front of our houses. Then I've got to spend some time thinking of how to better tell Vina's story. This isn't my story. The bold, fearless Hannah Idrid Jackson, the witty Kate Morgan, and the loyal tenoress Isabella Montague. Oh my god, it's Montague. Let's see if she became an operator. A. Also, the nobles upright, General Cumber. This is your story. Ha! Let's get going. The story isn't going to write itself. Once again, I don't know why they added this part to the story. Kajith Seth, the Sigh of Kings, in her heart, Siege thinks to herself that she must have seen it before. They are only vague fragments of memories and unclear voices. My daughter, come take this sword. It is calling to you. Feel it. Feel this voice. Feel Victoria. Chapter 11. We're on 11:11. That's where we are. We're at 11:11. The palace is burning. She wants to climb up and see what kind of show they're putting on outside. Things are always very lively on the king's birthday. But all she sees is fire. The fire rages. There are also many men in uniform, either fleeing in all directions away from the flames or lying lifeless on the ground. The earth trembles. She's suddenly worried about the glass foul beast on her bed. It's a gift that she had just received. Lately, she hasn't been able to sleep without hugging that delicate little trinket. Her Royal Highness Alexandria. Don't go back, it's dangerous. Thank goodness you ran outside. You're their only objective aside from His Majesty. His Majesty has... No. We need to know this. He left us with one final order, to get you away. Yeah, they are still adding more chapters. Vina, what's wrong? You've been rather out of it since we came underground. I remembered something. Something that I thought I'd forgotten long ago. The kind that hurts to remember, or the kind that brings you joy. It's just a voice. Your Highness, we must walk the rest of the way on your own. You were here not long ago. You remember, don't you? They're coming for us. No matter what happens, you must keep running down this passage. Do not turn back. Goodbye. She listens to the officer and keeps running. The path ahead is pitch black, but she is more afraid of the star-like glow chasing her from behind. She runs and runs for a long, long time. She's forgotten where she started and where she is going. She's almost cried all the tears she has. The path before her is so long that she can't see its end. She runs and runs, and a huge golden mane appears beneath her. She holds tight to the warmth, golden colors, and it feels as though she too has become a wild beast dashing on all fours. At least she no longer fears the nightmare that chases her. She cries for things she has lost no more. Instead, she dashes forward freely in the darkness. I see with your previous comment. It's true. It's true. The worst part is I got Heidi the stream before. Like literally within 24 hours. I got her and then I was tricked. Tricks are for kids. The phantoms have disappeared and the memories recede to the tide. She finds herself standing in the middle of a long path. At the end of the path is a door. The door divides life and death. And whether it leads from life to death or from death to life, it opens only to the King of Victoria. We're here.
Of course.
Oh, that was it.
The doctor's tactics are flawless.
Okay, that was... I'm kind of happy. These chapters are somewhat shorter, but it also kind of sucks. Oh wait. Lame! Look at all this beauty. There it is. Dagda. We're gonna get Dagda soon, though. Not today, though. I can guarantee you not today. I can 100% guarantee you not today. It's like the only thing I can guarantee right now is not today. Alright, let's do the next one. Let's see what the next one gives me, too. Wait a minute.
Let me see how Rhodes Island fights.
Hi,
Yes?
everyone. I'm here to slack off.
I did most of my dailies, I think. Right? I think.
Hello,
I didn't read. People told me there was a new enemy type, and I did not read it again.
The situation is crystal clear. Make your decision. Hark! Ne'er hast thou
Now, here's the thing,
questioned
right?
the road thou strayed upon.
Getting her this early just makes life so much easier. And I can get Thorn to face this way, too. Ooh.
If I make it back in one piece, I win.
And I'm already getting my bubbles. Look at this.
Great mind as ice yields to gentle warmth's embrace.
Guys, we're going to get this faster than I think. I am worried about this mission, but I don't know how to, what type of worry I should have.
Whatever.
But even if you come from the north or this way, you know, I got the thorn one way, the music the other way, and then all I have to do is put like a defender, which is gonna, we know who it's gonna be, but if I put Hoshiguma right here, right?
Where's the most
That's
dangerous
it.
spot? Send me there.
At least the ground forces can't come for us. You know?
Entendido.
What is your range now? Oh, interesting.
Great man, thy trampling of this hallowed ground shall beget bitter rue.
So then,
Lost.
well, let's get Haruka.
Who gives a crap about that right now?
No, I think
I'll
this
make
is
you
good.
shriek so loud the stars will hear you.
Great mind, thy trampling of this hallowed ground shall
Yeah, you can
beget
keep
bitter
attacking her,
rue.
but genuinely won't do much right now. You're a joke. You're a joke. I think I won with this team.
Any more noise? Do we have time to go over combat techniques? You can do it.
Yeah, the one thing that sucks is I put you here. So you're just dead.
Go ahead. I'm
Sort of sucks. You're killing a lot, so I guess it's fine.
Look into my eyes.
The bad news is...
Holy shit.
So sad. Not even ashes left.
Cover up my rats.
Oh, come on. Come on. Yes, we've killed one. Oh my god, look at W being the monster. The monster era is over, though.
Your attacks are all within my calculations.
ドクターと私、人形がかりそめの命を宿す。
But you were never gonna win here.
Join in
We
our
did it.
celebration, Doctor. Your joy in this moment is enough to embellish my incantations.
Boom!
I hope you
Speaking
have
of
a
dailies.
meaningful day
Yeah, I
today,
did all my
Doctor.
dailies. Look at that. Look at the dailies. Look at the weekly. Yeah, I know. I'm a cool kid now. I'm a cool kid on the block. You got all our operators, too. Pretty good. Alright, we're gonna do one more. Especially I have the energy for one more, so... Oh, yeah. Nah. We'll do it again. Watch me do it again. Watch me. Ew. Aww. Okay. More enemies will appear, and friendly units have increased deployment times. Okay. Oh, immediately story. Oh. 4 years ago. Time goes by fast for your race and your country compared to this. What? What? Sarkaz. Not long after the Titan that was Gaul collapsed, Victoria and Latane feasted on its remains as quick and as ferociously as they could. It has only been a few dozen years, and the Gallic era has long since come and gone. You never witnessed Coruscant, Ai's battleship and cannons. You never knew Lingwan's prosperity and pride, the land of your father's generation, have been integrated into the territories of Victoria's most provisional nobles. The uniform you wear is that of high-rank Victorian officers. The medals you wear are all Victorian. You speak the most standard Victorian as the Londoners' nobility do, without even the slightest hint of Gaulish accent. When you walk before me and claim you want to negotiate with the Sarkaz, what gives you the right to call yourself Gaulish? Your Highness, Gaul has not a single city left. The man who stands before you is not a Gaulish man, but a Gaulish survivor. Some of us live in Victoria, some in Colombia, and some in Leditane. We did not choose this exile. We've long been without a place to call home. You wish to rebel, Gaul? Yes. Just as you and the other Sarkaz wish to rebuild Cosdale. 2 centuries ago, the Gaulish Empire's artillery battalions also surrounded the walls of Cosdale. And now you speak of yourself as the same breath as a Sarkaz. Victoria was in the war against Cosdale too. And from what I heard, the reason you and your military commission were able to enter London was precisely because of the invitation of the Duke of Cavendish. Then I'm certain you've heard what has become of him. 10 days ago, Duke Stanford stirred up the uprising in London, and Duke Cavendish stepped forward to put a stop to his scheme. London's defense force joined the battle too, as well. Too bad neither Duke Stanford nor Duke Cavendish survived the other's cannon fire. I'm sure you know this better than me. The other dukes are all paying keen attention to London's situation right now. No matter what you are planning to do within the city, you will need a new helping hand. This is how you will work with the Sarkaz? Correct. As you can see, the Gaulish remnant will fully support all of the Cosdale's military commission activities in London. In exchange, we only ask that you return a few Gaulish cities to Gaulish rule in Victoria's forthcoming chaos. What good is my promise? A nation's destruction has nothing to do with the number of cities it has. I understand that, Your Highness. But we can't afford to wait for a more opportune time than this. I know a youth vanguard. He once served directly under the Gaulish Emperor's guard. When I met him, he was already 60-something. However, the guard had long disappeared during the Battle of the Four Emperors. He never got the chance to become a Vixis vanguard. He told me about the spirited emperor, their indomitable fleet, the troops' idle conversations during mobilization over the decades. He has always insisted on telling his stories in Gaulish. Now he lies in a small centrome in the cheaply Chepperat of London. I paid him a visit not long ago, and he has already forgotten how to speak. Even so, whenever he sees Gaulish imperial-style architecture on the telly, his muddled eyes regain their former vigor without fail, and he lifts his spasming hands to clap. He will be gone in no more than 5 years. The last generation of Gaulish men who have truly seen Gaul with their own eyes is dying. Your Majesty, You are right. Compared to Sarkaz, our lives are insignificant. Our memories cannot be passed through our blood. When the final witnesses pass away, our memory of Gaul will disappear. With the wind, like the Empire. When that moment comes, Gaul will truly be lost. All we can do is to grasp at the ashes as best we can. You go, man. You go, man. I think this is one of our longest stories just ever, right? I feel the vibe. It's the longest one. Also, but also like you see me, I sometimes just babble about. I'm a babbling mess. But no, we don't unlock the character here, right? It's like 14 or 15 that we unlock the character. So we won't get the character today, but that's fine. Everything's fine. We just need to think about what our next step is, which is the actual battle. We're back in modern day because I remember this area. It was the battle literally last chapter. Balustanes, fire! Hold the ceiling layer. Do not let them get any closer. These Defense Force men, a tad bit stubborn, aren't they? Because their leader is still up there. These soldiers really respect their commander. Commander, the Sarkaz are here. Rhodes Island operators are engaged in a battle with them. Back them up. We need to draw the enemy's attention on this facade of a battlefield to the best of our abilities to buy the doctor time. My guess is that the mercenary of Heiberg died by your hands. War is imminent. Both you and I know it in our hearts. Asilion, you were born and raised in Cosdale. The general plucked you from a corpse pile. The regent taught you to use a weapon to defend yourself and your homeland. But now, at this moment, when all Sarkaz must stand together, what are you and those Sarkaz at Rhodes Island doing? Are you going to give them information to the Victorians? To a group of outbloods that once trampled upon Cosdale? You betrayed the promise you once made. You betrayed Cosdale. Cosdale is several thousand kilometers from here. During the Civil War, you chose to become Babel's assassin. I couldn't stop you, nor did I have a reason to. After all, you were serving His Majesty, Her Majesty Teresa, the sole king of Cosdale. But what do you serve now? A phantom of the past. The Civil War ended long ago, and now even Her Majesty Teresa has returned to our side. 4 years ago, you were the one who killed her. Oh, no. What? Oh, I have auto on, damn it! 4 years ago, you were the ones who killed her. And now you will sully her death so dishonorably? Who's the real traitor? Asilion's attack cuts through his arts. The two of them have been different since they were small. He learned much from the general: swordsmanship, military theory, and how to play political games. Asilion remains as pure as the weapon in her hand. On the battlefield, she cannot be swayed by any words. Her eyes always focus on her highest priority target. Leto. This blood. A thick, viscous blood red color rapidly sweeps out of the ground. It turns into a barrier harder than a wall, dividing Leto and Asilian. Doctor, the drones have detected another squad of Sarkos fighting closing in on our position. No, not just Sarkos fighter, that red surge. Here comes the vampire. 'Cause she's the vampire queen. Have the corpse and our operators keep their distance. Okay, Doctor. It's pretty much just going exactly the way you said it would. He's heading straight for the top of the command tower. The vampire's twisted stubbornness is really giving away his movement. I won't be affected by that, will I? How are your drones doing? Good news! This command tower is very close to the city walls. I've already located the best route to the control area. The modern communication method that the Defense Force are using are much easier to take advantage of than the witchcraft that the Sarkos use. I went and diagnosed my drones' identification codes, and none of our logs' distance signals will be able to jam, guaranteed. Though, drones are fragile. If they get attacked, they're going to be all our hard work down the drain. I just hope that Amiya can stall those guys who really know how to put up a good fight up there. You're weak and foolish, Libra. You know a Sarkos can easily end your life, and you choose not to run. I am the commander. This is my tower. My men, they're all still here. Perhaps I should consider cleaning them up first, then? These arts, this scent. Ah, I see the foolish pretender is here. This is our first proper meeting, King of Sarkos. I've met you plenty of times before, Vampire. Countless Self-Salvation Corps fighters sacrificed themselves because of you. I remember all their names. Their lives won't carry any less weight than they deserve just because you look down on them. So, what do you intend to do, King? Will you use that pitch-black axe of yours to end me? Caster team, sniper team, join me. Tear down this blood defense. No time to lose. Seize the target. All at once, black lines, bolts, darts into the thick, blood-covered layers. Nothing has changed. You disappoint me. Agatius, you assume the stance of a warrior, yet you deny the necessity of killing in politics. You are even weaker than Thressa. Thressa was a ridiculous one. She tried to have the Sarkos bow their heads to our invaders, namely Victoria. And the most foolish of her actions was undoubtedly her decision to make you her successor. Focus fire. What a pointless struggle. Valachi. Ooh. Disappear. Huh? What? A guy just snapped his fingers. All his power, all the blood disappears. He goes, what? Right before the tide of blood reaches Amiya, it suddenly slices apart in one clean cut. Is this Logos? I see. In addition to the assassin who is on your vanguard, you brought another servant with you. I am Amiya's employee. I am Amiya's employee. Not her servant. You hear me? Where's my paycheck? Amiya? Do I get extra pay for helping you? Banshee? Are you perhaps afraid? You think by hiding in the shell called Rhodes Island, you can refute your relationship with this counterfeit and escape Cosdale's judgment on its traitors? Your words are always riddled with falsehoods, vampire. Although, only for the time being, I took off my Rhodes Island elite operator uniform the moment we decided to come to London. Just so you didn't know who I was. Did I shock you? I'm the Lord of Banshees. And trust me, I can scream. Little girls scream at the sound of my yelling. Wherever I speak, there lies an elegant court. An elegant court. Hello, welcome. Welcome everyone who's joined. The young Banshee raises his hand. On his dark-colored robe, his inclinations quiver softly, like the first drop of dew dripping down under the morning sun. That's not the crown that I follow. You know that. I follow the money! It's precisely Her Majesty Thruss's ideals that have driven me this far. And the paycheck. You took her life and desecrated it, which was kind of rude. I'm not gonna lie, you shouldn't have done that. But you can't extinguish the flames that she lit before her eyes. And I'm one of her greatest followers. Don't look at the shrine in my closet. It's a problem. I won't lie to you. How can someone who's seen daybreak return to an eternal night? I don't know. I'm making Logos more of a comedic character because we don't have a lot of those who are like kind of like truly just there for the silly fun. I keep not reading these missions, and I feel like it's actually hurting me, and I keep doing it.
Make your decision. Wait, for the snow shall bury this all.
You really think you'll get away?
Oh, this shit.
Great mind, thy trampling of this hallowed ground shall beget bitter rue.
I try and keep my eyes open.
I knew you'd fall, but not that fast. Oh my god, there's so much coming and I'm not... I have nothing out.
The gentle warmth's embrace.
What the hell is this?
Anyway, I'm taking you with me.
I'll make you shriek so loud the stars will hear you.
Do we have time to go over combat techniques again?
Thus I speak.
Great mind, thy trampling of this hallowed ground.
Dude, this is a rush mission. What the hell?
No tardará mucho.
Gather up, my rats.
The good news is, today, too bad, so sad. Not even ashes left.
Solving, the fairy of the other side.
Alright, we got him.
Make your decision as ice yields.
You won't just
to
bum
gentle
rush me, I
warmth's
promise that.
embrace.
Last step. I've been
I promise you won't have the ability to just bum rush.
But this is the most chaotic venue ever.
Hey guys. Oh, she's too far away for my Hoshiguma. For my... Almost solves everything? She does. To be honest, Hoshiguma... No, to be honest. My biggest solution... Here's my... I have 3. I have like a triangle of perfection. I have the range,
You've got
the
guts.
close-up damage,
Ice yields to gentle as ice
and then I have
yields to
Haruka. You know,
gentle
these
warmth's
3 together
embrace.
have been my powerhouse. They are my solution to everything. Hoshiguma's then the solution, and then, you know, come on. Silver Ash makes everyone cheap. Logos, Thorn, and Gravel could be switched. Anyone else can be switched, but those are the cores. The core of my team is 5 units. I'll be fully honest with you. The core is 5 characters. Also, I just need to point out, like, W's just waiting to nuke someone. Like, this whole time.
Great mind. Wait. For the snow. Wait. For the snow shall bury this all.
No one cost anything. We're good. This is our last mission, too.
Doctor,
We need solutions. We need solutions now. Can't have my people die. Oh yeah, you ain't making it there. Look at your health. Look at your health bar.
I hear the veil.
Logos, finish the
curtain
job.
of destiny.
Oh yeah, the insta kill bums. Yep, they didn't even get there. Oh, I forgot there's more story. Pretty sure the next is a tutorial. Oh, if it's a tutorial, I'll do a tutorial then. If it's a tutorial, we'll do a tutorial. But if it's not a tutorial, we're not doing it. So this is... The giant door lies solemnly in the ground area. There is not a sound to be heard, aside from the breathing of those who have made their way here. If you upgrade Logos, his skill 1 executes waves of mobs. No, I know Logos is great. And Logos is strong, like... It's just Logos isn't my main character. I do love him, though. He is a good character. I'm gonna be honest with you. This side plot, I don't mind it, but there's so much random drivel that I don't care. Silvash Altar. Yeah, no, everyone has, like, their core units to solve the issue. Now, all of us have our own different core units. That's good. Of course, death is silent. Not even the most glamorous region can change that fact. The monuments, the mausoleum of kings. Just as its name suggests, this is the resting place of all Victorian kings. Do you hear something? Nothing besides our breathing. There is no mistake that there is some kind of sound echoing throughout this space. Is it a murmur she heard, having woken up from her dream, or is it a groan she owes to her fatigue? They are staring at her. Victoria's staring at her. The moment she comes to realize this, a sense of agitation immediately follows. What do they expect? What kind of future are they envisioning for her? She grew tired of these days on the run long ago. And it has been a very long while since she last heeded the call of the golden creature. Dude, you got Degen Breach? Degen Breach was a good one. I want her. Like male operators? I have a core, the core female squad? Damn. Golden Mane. Come, we need to finish this mission as fast as we can. Rhodes Island and the cops will need our help. Stop. What's this on the ground? It's too dark here. I thought this was some of the upper crust polish decor. This is blood. Signs of a fight here. An utterly tragic battle. No. This place is mire soaked in death. A mending trail of blood can be found having slithering down the path and past the gap beneath the door. Or perhaps it crept its way out of the large door. The trail of blood has long since dried, leaving the shattered brick on the ground covered in its twisted dark crimson stain. Likewise, there are tattered bolt heads, sword fragments, and craters left behind by Art's explosion, all submerged under the bed of dried blood. There are also marks more massive in scale, such as numerous scars on the door, each one by itself more than enough to tear the silence of this place asunder. Although there are no bodies to be seen, everyone who's seen war before can easily work out what transpired here. Two groups, both prepared to the fight to the death, battled each other. Eventually, they got their wish. Judging from the color of the blood, this must have been here at least several years old. Several years? You don't mean... The Sarkaz. Sarkaz died here. I'd recognize their weapons. They're the same ones the Sarkaz warriors who attacked the Knights of the Tower used all those years ago. They're different from what the Sarkaz outside are using. Completely different. The blades that the Sarkaz use now are all made of munition factories in Heiberg, and they're very similar to the standard weapon used by the Victorian army. They're not as crude and nowhere near as barbaric, but I still remember the sound of their rusted blades cutting through my fellow knights. They were heavy, and they'd shatter bone before crushing armor. Dagdon, are you alright? I'm fine. If the sight of these battle scars was enough to stop me in my tracks, I probably wouldn't have been able to manage a single peaceful night since my escape from Londinium. Vina, the situation's not quite what we expected. That sound hurts her head. They are urging her. They are speaking. The sigil of kings is still inside. Keep calm and carry on. How long? Who fought the Sarkaz? Probably like Steam Knights. If I have to guess, Steam Knights. Right? There's no way to tell. The other side left no trace. If they did, it's likely I haven't seen them before. Mr. Totter, how long has it been since you became a mercenary? It'll be my 14th anniversary next month. Blaze, alter the nuke the living daylight out of the stage, boss. There's just random enemies. You must have seen weapons from most sentries out there. Certainly. But not every country out there. I'm just your garden variant merc. I haven't seen the weapons of any particular elite forces. If I had, I wouldn't be alive right now. Morgan, Hydra, head back outside. Outside the path and stay alert. Securing our evacuation route, just like before, right? I hope I don't miss out on anything good. Siege, we can't act rash now. Do you hear the battle above us, Degdo? No. I do. There's trembling. I can imagine it. I cannot go back empty-handed. If the sword will stop all of this, or even just ease all the sacrifice and slaughter, then I shall do it. I do not see it as a responsibility. I just see a tiny act on my part. Oh, nice. I got Hoshiguma altar and Himiko. Not Himiko, what's her name? Oh god. Oh god, my fish. I can't remember right now. There's too many characters in this game. My brain is fried. But I got 2 10 pulls, both being like the new being the character on the banner. There's Hoshiguma altar, and god damn it. Why can't I remember her name right now? I don't know why I keep thinking Hakura. There we go. I got Hakura and Hoshiguma on the same 10 pull. It was great. It was I couldn't even get pulls back then. I barely had any pulls back then because I started the game when that banner came out. Why couldn't I remember Hakura? She's one of my favorite characters. Kept thinking Himiko. I don't even remember who Himiko is right now. I don't know why Himiko was the thing I thought of. And then Hori. Man, I really thought of every other H name. It's nothing different from being locked out the front teeth of those thugs who come looking for trouble. Vina? Adriel? Ellerdale? You said it yourself. Having taken this step, we cannot turn back now. And there's a Himiko. I watch a lot of anime. Alright, I'm sorry. I don't even remember where Himiko is from. I just remember the name right now. I remember the name, but I don't remember why I remember the name. I think she's from another gacha game. I'm 19% sure she's from another gacha game. Man, my brain has really been fried. You look pretty cheesed. Hmm? This was my chance to fight right beneath the palace. I just hope they don't actually run into anything that calls for a fight. You should know that a big sacrifice I'm making for you. If someone whacks you in one go, you've got to have a friend to yell to the others, right? Huh, my silly Hannah. Do you remember how Vina looked when we first met her? That's why! Honkai Star Rail. That's why. I remember seeing it, and I saw it today, actually, the altar. I just saw it today. While I was waiting to go into the dentist's office, I was just like, scrolling, and I saw it. I haven't played Honkai Star Rail in like a year. But like, I still remembered Himiko. Well, that's because I saw it. You see a picture and that's what you remember. How could I fight? She was really cocky. She was tiny, but she was full of herself. She hardly talked. You couldn't even tell when she was angry. But when she fought, who knows? Who do you reckon taught her how to fight? She said it was her teacher. I thought she had some brawler from Newport from her teacher. Then we found out about who she was, and it all made sense. Probably a knight with muscles for brains. Seriously though, aren't prince and princesses all meant to wear frilly clothes and have trouble running? What kind of teacher would have her fight like she's facing a wild beast? When she first told us who she was, I thought she was having a laugh. Vina wouldn't kid about something where life and death is concerned. I thought it was a new gang looking for trouble with gas glow. But it turns out it was an orphan to assassinate the heir to the throne. Ha! They were pretty tough, though. I thought it'd be a lot more fun to follow a crown princess on an adventure than living the thug life. Besides, this princess has got special place in my heart. Before I knew it, we were following Vina out of London, wandering the world with her, and making it back here. Now, if the heroes in the legends had a choice, they'd rather lie down on the sofa and gulp down a cold beer, wouldn't you agree? Having second thoughts? Of course not. We've come this far already. I started on my memories already. Memoirs already. I'm going to make a huge with the book. It's called The Legend of Vina and Her Legendary Mates. All I need now is a publisher. With your sorry vocabulary, forget it. Vina said it was cool. This reminds me of that pub that we smashed the sign of. That was the first battle we won with Vina leading us. That night we drank all the booze in the cellar. In the end, Barrett carried us back to Lori one by one and drove us home before the police got there. Are you bloody daft? I was the one who carried you on my back. Bart was the one off her trolley. She tried to steer the loo, and you wanted her to drive. All I'm thinking is, no matter where we are, we can still come together and make a name for ourselves, even if it's just talking over the pub from other gangs. Say, Hana. We've been back for days already. Why haven't Venus so much as suggested playing glass glow a visit? The key. Before we left, the doctor gave me this key. The doctor told me that Dr. Callsit negotiated for this. Only this can open the door that leads into the Mausoleum of Kings. I know this key once belonged to a Draco. Allerdale, do you know where the other key is? Other key. The key that belonged to Elysian royal family. It too can open this door, and it should have been passed to her by her father, but she has never seen the key herself. Why ask me that all of a sudden? I just remembered. Other legends about the Sigil of Kings. With the sword in his hand, the Elysian Padishah tried to conquer the last swath of foreign land. The Draco King's fire arts flew straight towards him. His armor burned away in the flames, disappearing in pulpish drops. However, his sword was far harder than his armor. The moment it pierced the Draco King's body, only half of the Elysian Parish sword remained. And so, the Draco King lived, and the Emperor lost his right hand. After the Draco and the Elysia signed their treaty, the sword was reforged, and it has become a symbol in Victoria's centuries-long glory. God damn. I can't believe we're still going. My ancestor, once nearly killed by a Drago King, and now I hold the key of the Red Dragon's descendants to open the door to the Mausoleum of Kings. Here, it doesn't matter whether is one Drago or Elysian. One is only Victoria. The door opens. It is much easier than she imagined. It's so simple, as though everything was already in place, awaiting only this tiny push from her. What the hell? The Mausoleum of Kings. A millennium of Victorian history surges towards her. Alicia, who left only to return.
True grit
Also,
must
can I
be
point out,
tested in adversity.
they talked so much
We
and
must be
didn't do
careful
like
not
the
to punch
door,
above our
even though
weight.
she said, "Hey, we got to get this done." Everyone's fighting up there, and they still like drag
Doctor.
their feet. That's all you gotta say, me?
The anti-Originium communication lines have been destroyed. Unable to confirm your receipt of this transmission. The crystal activity index continues to surge, and I've observed its escape from the void. Meltdown protocols initiated. I will eliminate all interceptors. Find her. And counts it.
Okay. Monster has a very cute voice. I won't lie. You go, Monster. Call Sit, you suck wherever you are. I don't even think I own Call Sit. That's probably for the better. I should have known Coulson. You know what, monster? After that performance, I'll level you. With whatever XP I have.
I saw her.
Look at her, yay!
Why abandon a more efficient, more robust form? Protect the Doctor. Protect Amia. This directive indeed holds the highest priority in my core behavioral protocols, but this doesn't mean I am compelled to execute it. Protecting you is my own choice.
I don't care.
And definitely not because I'm trying to trick you into dealing with an angry closure.
An angry closure? Wait! That's actually adorable.
I'm getting used to speaking plainly with the operators, Doctor. They've been cooperating with my checkup requests, and I'm addressing their concerns as Calcip would, in the ways they're accustomed to. Our coordination has become increasingly seamless. Oh, there's been a steep drop in medical appointments?
Doctor, I've been doing good. I've been doing all. I did all my checkups and everything. I was doing it. Oh, no one's actually wanting to go to the medic bay. Oh, wonder why. Technically, Calcit's right. Well, I can't get Calcit because the store, you know, the thing, the thinger thing. Speaking of that, exchange. Hey, we're at the second part, but I fucking don't have anything left. Actually, no, I didn't care about any of the outfits. The outfits are cool, though. Oh, there it is! Wait, there it is! Yeah! Neat! Wait, we need to... Because I played the story recently, I have a connection to this little guy. Now. No. Fuck Calcit. If I get Calcit, it's gonna be a problem. Look at you, Also, now I actually know what this is, and this has more meaning. Because before the skin was meh, but now I'm looking at it, and it's, you know, all our little pirate friends. It's all little pirate buddies. The only problem is still the Crocs. Why Crocs? Besides that one problem with the skin, it's a beautiful skin. Especially you get the little guy now. The skin is also awesome just because of the detail and everything. I love it when they put like this detail. Cat. Bird and beast. And then, you know, he has the shoes that are Bird and Beast. He's got the Bird and Beast pillow. He's got the cat. You got Bird and Beast this. Man's dripped out. And he's got the stickers. The lazy cat who doesn't want to be bothered. And my little bird to be. Oh, and then the cat sleep thing. And he has signs about Bird and Beast. What's up? You can ask any question. Two monsters on the field at once? But I don't like Calcit. That's the only problem. You know? I just don't like her. That's why when, like, Closure's banner comes, Calcit is also going to be there. And that's the problem. That's going to be a universal problem for me.
Yes. I declined Dr. Warfrin's request to perform a scientific examination on you as per Calcit's instructions. Huh? She wants to study me too? It's worth considering. She could assist with analyzing the knowledge and memories I've acquired.
Do
I
you
know
even
what she
have-
wants, and our goals are
I don't have
aligned.
call sit in any way. I don't have call sit. I do not own call sit. I don't own any version of call sit. This is the only version of call sit I own, and it's monster. If I am call sit, it's monster. I own monster, not call sit. Should I use the free level 85 star thingy on Lapland? Lapland is really good because she disables like enemies' abilities, right? That was her thing. I never used her, which was a bad decision on my part. Oh, it's this. Her sec... Is there a way to check, like... Oh, wait. Yeah, there is. Yeah, so... deals damage into arts and attacks 1 extra. The damage reduction... What? Range is reduced. What? Disabling target's special ability when attacking lasts 1 second. You own her spine. I'll take Khalsid's spine over her. Yeah, I would never pull for Khalsid, but I will 100% pull for closure. Yeah, I would use it on Lapland. She's one of the better. She is a really good character. I never leveled her, but I know she's good. I know she's really good, especially early on. She's amazing. No. No shit. See? You can use however. You know, it's just because she can, like you know, the stupid like drones that freeze you or all that stuff. She disables abilities. It's her disabling abilities is just so good. I know that. Khalsid has a module for IS. Well, Khalsid can suck it. Just all the hate on Khalsid. Fang still deserves worse. The difference is Fang got it just because she existed, while Khalsid got it because she's a yapper and wastes my day. They have it for 2 different reasons. One, I would argue, is slightly positive. Or not neither was positive, but like, Fang never did anything wrong. Fang got hate just because I kept killing Fang and I just went deeper. I went to the deep end. I went to the deep end with Fang. Shouldn't have given her for free for me. That was a mistake. Khalsid deserves her hate because she's just a yapper.
Want to hear some stories about Khalsid? The kind she'd never tell anyone.
Oh, now I love Monster even more. Exposing Khalsid's deepest secrets? So wait, when does, when do these stories happen? Like, all of these stories have to happen, right? Like, when does this happen in the storyline? When do all these stories happen? No. I don't skip stories. We know this. I read everything. Because I did this, right? To learn about Khalsid. This is the worst event in the game. So this is a flashback. Okay. Oh, I should have guessed with the characters right there. Is this also a flashback? And I know this one's modern day. I don't know about this one. This one I can't tell. But I know this one's modern day. Okay, so this one takes between the two. Okay. Just trying to figure out the timeline. Because I know it tells you when to play some of them, right? Like, it gives you time frames to play them. Like, as you can see, storyline, Dark Knight's Memory. And then here, A Walk in the Dust. But then after that, we haven't really... Oh, no, wait. Ending a Grand Overture is here. Which implies the other ones have to be here. Yeah, and this... I haven't unlocked the main story for this. On the Tales? Huh? What? So this... But... After this, but before this... These two happen, but this happens after Chapter 9, but before the ending. Oh, God. I'm just confusing myself. I should stop. I know there's a lot of side stories, but... Oh, that's... Okay, so that's about Dublin. Gotcha. Because we've gotten up... We're at Chapter 11, right? I've never done the Blessing. I have completed the, Snow and Silver Steel. I did complete this storyline. I did all 3 of these. I've never done this. I've never done this. I've never done the... Yeah. I did do... Thorn's story. We read all of it, so we're caught up on that. We did ATO, Adventures from the Sun. We did both of these. We did all the Halloween, or the April Fool's stuff, and then that's it. So I still have a lot of events to do. And that's why when I see something say that there's something between it, I feel like I have to do it. Chapter 15, Year 6. We're in Year 7. We haven't gotten a chapter. I guess... Wait. Oh, I can't see it because, yeah. Oh, no. I think we also got... I think 16 already came out this year. I might be crazy. 'Cause, you know. But the first year, look at this speed. And then this came out, and then this came out, and then all this. We haven't done anything, pretty much, event-wise. I've done all the main story. Wait. Oh. What was the first... Huh? I'm looking at the order things came out. Break the Ice. Oh, I forgot we also did this one to get Kroots. The Kroots altar, because we need that. I forgot about... We got Kroots altar. That was a fun story, too. Yeah, 11, so this does happen, like, after 11, or, you know, somewhere there. So this is a story we might do at some point, puzzle. We'll get puzzle. And then, anything else? I know I want to do this one, just because I like this environment. I like this, like... Wendigo environment that they have here. That's kind of a cool That one gives me a cool vibe that I like. And then we're still waiting for all these events to give us the character, whatever character, but I've never done any of these. I've done Adventures for the Sun, the Exodus. I'm saying the ones I did, not just like we did this one, the rerun and everything, but we didn't do it. So I'm not gonna count it. ATO, retracing our steps. I never did Unrealized. And then there's a new event coming, right, with Peppa? Not Peppa, TT. Well, they'll eventually get rewards. They'll eventually come with rewards, like, you know, at least the character. Accidentally deletes a comment. What? Didn't delete anything. I didn't do it! I don't know what's happening. I'm lost. I'm scared. I'm tired. It's sleepy time. I won't lie to everyone. It's sleepy time. And I'm excited about sleepy time. So, that means it's bedtime for me. Or actually, I'm hungry, so. At midnight, I'm gonna eat dinner. I'm gonna go to bed. I'm gonna wake up. And then figure out from there. That is a for then problem. That is a morning me problem, not a night me problem. In the morning, I will figure out what the next steps are. I know I gotta go to work tomorrow. Damn. It's gonna be powerful. But yeah, I hope everyone had a great time watching today's stream, though. Hope you all enjoyed. If you're watching the stream or the video in the future, or rewatching, I'm gonna say goodbye to you again, the rewatchers. But if you enjoyed, please like and subscribe on YouTube and follow me on Twitch. You know, on YouTube, we're growing pretty quickly. Dreams of 1,000 subscribers are slowly coming to us. Very slowly, but they're coming. Twitch is growing a little bit slower, but still growing. It's about half the speed of growth.
The kind she'd never tell anyone.
And with that, Monster is gonna tell some stories about Calcit, and then Calcit will stab us. And experiment on us in much more violent ways than we want. And that's how you guys are left. Sweet dreams of Monster and Calcit. Calcit's only a nightmare. Monster? Cute. Adorable. Would be a good dream. Calcit, you have nightmare. I'm sorry. 561 viewers? That'd be crazy. That'd actually be crazy. But I know time zones are a thing. So they, you know, people got busy work. And I have to work tomorrow. No, I only start working a little bit. I can still get like 8 hours of sleep if I eat fast enough. I could. But night.